This one. Hello! Okay. So the situation is, I really want to play a game called Valkyrie Profile 2. But I also wanted to like just cover the basics of Valkyrie Profile 1. So, all of this is in preparation for a game called Valkyrie Elysium, which comes in about 2 months. But to help me, or so I just don't talk to myself, I've invited Manic. Hey Manic, say hi.
Hey, Manic, I am here. I have nothing to do with Valkyrie Profile Chronicles. Which one is it we play?
This is the profile one.
Okay, I think I played Chronicles.
It has nothing to do with that franchise.
I figured.
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah. Well.
I like that game.
Okay. Cool.
Can we talk about that game?
Yeah. Cool. What can you tell me about Valkyrie Chronicles?
Okay.
That's the one with tanks, right?
Yeah. That's the one where you get tanks. Tanks are good. I like tanks.
Tanks are cool. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Good. Hey, and the newest one, I think you got a dog companion.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Can we change the stream?
Yeah, let's talk about that one. I still haven't played that game either.
Well, I mean, you get a dog, so you know what?
Yeah.
What's the worst thing that can happen?
I mean, published by Sega, so that's probably what it is. Just nothing but semen everywhere.
Well, hey, they bring you Sonic. Why? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hate them.
Right into that.
Well, I did it on purpose. Because
cocaine and semen everywhere.
I mean, there's a lot of speed, but you know, it's necessary.
It's not even a good kind of speed. It's not even a Disco Elysium kind of speed.
The one that gives you buffs.
Yeah, it's the bad one that makes you sad afterwards.
Oh, let me see. Manic's apparently a bit on the low side, so I have to pump some levels. How about now? Hey, Manic, say something like typical for you.
Okay. Assassin's Creed is fine.
It's fine. Whatever. Who cares?
No one anymore.
Wow. I get a better from noon, so that's good. Okay. So just to preface everything, also I'm worried that the music will like blast in a second. I don't know if it retains level between, but whatever. Actually, you know what? Let me just put this one on loop because this one is like nice and unoffensive.
Sounds bland.
Yum, bland. Actually, weirdly enough, one of the selling points for... What the hell? I knew it would do it. Well, one of the selling points for the new game, the coming in 2 months, is like, hey, we brought the old music composer back. It's like, it's pretty good. Yeah. So that's one thing.
Music's usually pretty important, right?
Yes, I would say so. And they do create like a very melodramatic sense in this game, but we'll get to that. You're going for unibrow? You're just making one very long eyebrow. I see. Kind of a powerful eyebrow you got on him.
That's his head.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a powerful eyebrow. What would you call it if your head was an eyebrow? Think about it.
Hair?
Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, you ready to start? You're ready to learn? You're ready to listen to a story?
Sure, why not?
Cool. Love the enthusiasm.
Chronicler.
The Chronicler of Valkyries.
Chronicler.
I will say, okay, I'll start by preface a couple of things. It's been a very long time since I've played Valkyrie Profile 1, and in preparation I watched a 5-hour video of all the cutscenes from the first game compiled into one thing at 1.5 times speed because I'm a man of efficiency. And doing supplementary research made me realize that there is a lot in this game that is completely not relevant to the overarching plot, so I have cut away a lot of things. But at some point I will go into some of the stories that I won't be covering as a whole because they're pretty cool. But let me tell you how the game starts. The game actually starts with a 14-year-old girl named Platina. She lives in a city called Chamomile, I think it is. She has platinum blonde hair, and she has very shitty parents. It's actually to the point where the town she lives in falls under hard times. And one day she's returning home with a bucket of water, and she walks into two men walking out of her parents' house. She bumps into two men. Her mom kind of likes, "What the fuck?" and slaps her. So it's great. And during the night after this weird little event, another boy from the town called Lucian pokes his head in the window and tells her, "Hey, Platina, we need to run because you're going to be sold for slavery." And Platina's like, "What? No." But Lucian recently lost his little sister. She just disappeared, and right before Lucian's little sister disappeared, their house was also visited by two similar men. So him and Platina, Lucian and Platina, they decide, you know what, fuck this. We're 14-year-olds, we're just gonna run away, what could possibly go wrong? So they... Yeah, well, this is basically the prologue to the story, and you're gonna get a good sense of the tone in this game, because Lucian and Platina runs away in the middle of the night, and they run through a forest, but they make a quick stop in a field of white flowers.
Okay, I'm not drawing that.
I would actually say
white flowers.
No, I would just make like a green plane and just things sticking out, and then let the backdrop be white. Because
all right.
Believe it or not, this is a plot relevant field of flowers.
Okay, wait. So we'll do it small over here.
Yeah. We'll return back to
this one, right?
Yeah. I can already tell you it's called the Valley of the Weeping Lilies, so it's bullshit.
Okay. So a very sad place. Cool. Sounds like a Dark Souls place. Great. Loving it.
Well, you say sad place. This little girl, Platina, 14 years old, she inhales the pollens of these flowers and dies. But not immediately, because when I read about... The first thing I did was I went to the wiki and just read through the synopsis, and in that one it was basically like, oh yeah, Platina goes to this field and she dies. And then when I watched the scene, she actually says, her dialogues kind of gives the idea that she is basically laying down in this field of toxic flowers because her life sucks so bad, she would rather commit suicide and then hope that she gets reborn to a better place.
Man!
Yeah!
I love giving up.
Yeah, it's awesome. I don't know why Lucian survives though.
Oh. Well, he's got allergies that day. He took his medicine.
Yeah, he has pollen allergies, so his histamine levels are like through the roof.
Very flattering. Sorry, what was the guy's name again?
Lucian.
Lucian. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that with that, I will like to say welcome to Midgard. This initial scene sets the tone for the game and Valkyrie Profile in general. Punches are not being pulled, and there are melodramatic scenes aplenty. But luckily enough, they do often serve like a tale of hope. So it's not all bad, but it's pretty bad. But we'll get to the hope part. For now, we're still sad. But before we continue in with the heavily edited story, I want to talk about the world of Valkyrie Profile. Because it's heavily inspired by Scandinavian Aesir theology, but it's mostly in name. They borrow a lot of glossary, and there are tentative ties between deities, but it's no way a faithful retelling of the theology. And I know this as a Scandinavian with a light idea of what this theology is. So there's a bunch of times where I go no, that's wrong. But it's fine. They are inspired, and it's fine. Okay. That being said, this is how the world of Valkyrie Profile is set up. At the top level, you have Asgard. This is the home realm of the Aesirs, which you can consider gods. And it's where both the gods live, but it's also where the warriors chosen to be part of the forces of the gods live. And these warriors are called Einherjars. I'll be saying this word a lot. And they are chosen by the Valkyrie. And they are approved by Odin, the ruler of the Aesir. So that's Asgard. That's basically what you kind of need to know. And then there's Midgard. This is the home realm of humans, elves, and other creatures. And note that it's quite important for other games is that those who live in Midgard reincarnates. So when Platina was like, man, I wish I could just die and get to a better place, she wasn't completely off. And why this is important, this whole idea of reincarnation, I'll get to this this point later. It's very important. But that's Midgard. And then we have the place called Jotunheim, which is home of the Vanir, which is another godly race, and they are in struggle with the Aesir. The Vanirs are never really explored to be other than just enemies of the Aesir. And also a side note, this is a huge deviation from like Aesir mythology, because there are actually things called Jotuns and there are Vanirs, but the Jotuns live in Jotunheim and the Vanirs live in Vanheim. So they kind of, just smush that together, which is slightly annoying. And then the fourth and final place, which we won't discuss a lot, is Hell. It's with a single L, and the ruler of Hell is Hel, still a single L, and basically bad people go there. But yeah, after single L, Jesus.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, yeah, that's a
good. Wait. There we go.
There we go. Perfect. You're a grown adult. Perfect. But yeah. Also, if you ever get any questions or if you need me to stop and say something again, just let me know.
Well, I mean, there's a lot there. I'm just gonna... if I get inspiration, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Right. So, Platina dies. Whatever. We meet our protagonist, Lenneth Valkyrie, who has been awakened and been summoned to come to Odin. Odin gives her the task that she should go to Midgard and recruit Einherjars from the recently deceased and bring them to Asgard. Why, you might ask? Well, there was a head in a well that said that the end of the world known as Ragnarok is coming and the Vanir and Jotunheim will soon attack. That's, that's kind of the impetus of it all thing. Don't think about
Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Do Ragnarok.
Go. Ragnarok's coming. We need warriors.
It's not called Ragnarok. Do Ragnarok.
Play Ragnarok. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're sick of Ragnarok. Do Ragnarok.
Me and all my homies love Ragnarok. Do Ragnarok.
That's basically what it is.
So the wife of Odin, which is another Aesir called Freya, takes Lenneth and teleports her to Midgard and helps her reacquaint after being awoken. The first Einherjar you get to recruit, which is basically the tutorial, is a mercenary, a very arrogant mercenary named Arngrim. Lenneth recruits him, but Odin does not see him fit for Asgard, so Arngrim stays with Lenneth. Okay, so to give you some time to kind of absorb this, let's take a moment to talk about Valkyrie and the gameplay, because it's slightly interesting. Slightly. So to understand the Valkyrie, you basically have 3 goddesses of faith. You have Lenneth, Hrist, and Silmeria. They are all 3 sisters, with Hrist being the oldest, Silmeria the youngest, and Lenneth is said to be considered the greatest of the 3. Only one of the 3 sisters can be active at a time, and when active they inhabit the body of the Valkyrie. So they only have a single body they can inhabit, and they can only be active one at a time. As a Valkyrie, Lenneth is able to hear the sorrow, despair, and anguish of people near death, meaning that she can find people that have recently died or are about to. And when she comes down, she can recruit an Einherjar, which means that she their soul and stores them in her body until she can deliver it to Odin. And this is basically the main gameplay. You explore dungeons and cities to find people that you can recruit and train as Einherjars. And the game is kind of split up into time periods where the end of all the time periods is when Ragnarok starts. And between each time period, you can permanently remove up to 2 party members, and you can give them to Odin to change the tides of war with the Vanir. So it's in that case, it's kind of important to balance recruitment, exploration, and training because you have a limited time, and you need to do all these things if you want to have a good result. Angus coming in with the lake. So yeah, if you want a good result, you need to actually get a lot of things done, because there are multiple endings in this game, which is kind of cool. Essentially, there are 3, and I will go from the worst to the best one. Yeah, so part 3, Bad Ways, and also hi Pengus, we're covering lore. What is this with the Valkyrie? Hello, Kimmy. It's a game series that I like, and I want to play the second game, and then I'm gonna play the new game that comes in like 2 months. Yeah. I'm being a lore whore. Correct. And Manic is helping me by drawing. If you want to get the colors correctly, Lenneth has platinum blonde hair, Silmeria has yellow hair, or blonde, and Hrist is a dark colored hair, like raven black. Alright, so 3 ways to end. You have ending C, which is considered the worst. In this ending, you have to suck so bad at your job that Freya comes, she kicks your ass into hibernation, and Freya returns to Odin, and both Odin and Freya agrees that they need to activate Hrist now. There is a single throwaway line that Odin is worried that Hrist's history with a character called Brahms, we will come back to, will be a problem. But they don't really have any other option. Silmeria is not even on the table for this. So Hrist is awoken, and ending C is basically done. However...
Oh, shit.
And... Power Unite! I thought you went for, like, Power Unit.
No. Because they're basically just stealing souls. It's just like, hi, we wanna what? We wanna hire you to come and be basically tortured for the rest of your life.
It's actually interesting because when walking around in Midgard, and whenever a Valkyrie approaches in front of a human, there are generally 3 responses to it. One is, oh no, what the fuck is going on? What are you? The other one is, oh, Valkyrie, battle maiden, I am honored. And the third one is like, what the fuck, you're goddess of death, how dare you, leave me alone. So there is, not everybody is agreeing, but there is a lot of people who consider the Valkyries goddesses of death when they are in fact goddesses of faith. And they don't really kill anyone, they just take people that are killed and say like, hey, you get to be a warrior in heaven and you get to do cool shit. You can just fight and do whatever the fuck you want. Because the only alternative is that you go to hell, so that's kind of the deal, and it's kind of the Valkyrie who says whether or not you are. They are the first barrier to to Asgard, and then Odin is the second barrier. I will also say you were doing a good job with Odin because you gave him an eye patch and you gave him a crow. Valkyrie Profile takes the very like brave. Like cultural approach to it and says, what if Odin was hot?
No. Okay,
and he has both of his eyes and no crows, and I'm pissed about it.
So say no more. Hang on a minute.
No.
I'll fix this.
Okay. He'll just give him a second eye patch. Damn it, you're not far off. Basically, remove the beard and remove the patch, and you have Odin.
Well, of course, it's
Hello?
Japan. No one has a beard.
Yeah, that's true. Hello, Francesco. We are covering lore. I have Manic here with me. He's drawing. Yeah, when I'm done covering this game, we'll be going into the second game. But yeah, so that's basically ending C. You suck at your job so bad you get like kicked into hibernation, and Odin and Freya are like, fucking goddamn it. Ending B is when you play the good little soldier. So basically, when all of the time periods are over, Ragnarok starts. And in this case, you end up being the tip of the assault on Jotunheim. In this ending, you basically attack Jotunheim, you kill a dragon called Bloodbane that has swallowed a legendary sword called Levantine, and you wield this sword to reach the ruler of the Vanir, which is called Surt. If you've seen the third Thor movie, Surt is actually there, which is nice that they have it. But yeah, you challenge Surt, and during the battle, Surt tells you that, Odin is the sole reason for the start of Ragnarok, and that you have been fooled. But you know, you're a good little soldier, so you just go like, yeah, right, dude. And you kick his ass, and huzzah! Odin's reign over the worlds are secured, and you're being put back into hibernation for when you are needed again. So, you know, hooray, you did your job. Now let's go to ending A. So far, I have covered about a page. Then the rest, besides half a page, is dedicated to ending A. I have 6 pages in total. So ending A is the big one. Because ending A is kind of considered the canon ending. Not kind of, it is considered the canon ending. And it's also by far the most interesting one. But as I mentioned before, the main bulk of the game is to recruit Einherjars, and this also means that as a consequence, you are witness to a lot of stories. Most of them have absolutely no relevance to the bigger plot, but they kind of act as philosophical ponderings over life and death and the meaning and purpose of existing. But again, not relevant to the plot. I do want to highlight 2 side stories, because I really like them. One of the side stories is of Badrach, a mercenary. You don't have to cover it. You don't have to draw this one. This is just my indulgence. Badrach is a mercenary. He's essentially the shittiest, skeeviest person ever. He takes all the jobs that no one with a moral compass would take. And one day this bites his ass and he is assassinated. And as he is lying dying on the street, Lenneth approaches him. Yes, we are talking about the 2000-ish video game. Have you played it, Francisco? I hope you have. It's good. But yeah, Badrach, he's lying, dying in the street, and Lenneth approaches him, and at first Badrach is like, hell yeah, I'm going to heaven. I can like fight and drink for the rest of my life. And Lenneth is like, no, we have standards. You're going to hell. You're existing. Cool. So basically, Lenneth is just there to take him to hell. Badrach tries to plead to Lenneth, and she decides that, and Lenneth decides that if Badrach can mention one redeeming feature about himself, he will give him the chance to prove his word in Asgard. And after some tries, Badrach remembers the one time he acted as a security detail for a slaver. You know, so it starts off good. He was essentially fine with this. But during the transport of the cargo, the slave, a small girl, manages to get free, and Badrach not only lets her run, but he also gave her the pay he was given to kind of protect her. Lenneth accepts this as a single redeeming feature and gives him a chance. The reason why I bring this up is because it's extra interesting, because it is heavily implied that the little girl that Badrach let, run away is Lucian's sister, that Lucian mentioned that she had been sold to slavery, and I find this a really good example of how these stories are interacting, and they're not really just isolated bubbles. Like at some point there's like 4 different stories that all revolve around a company of warriors, and at the end of each of the story, one of them dies, so it kind of follows this like downward trajectory of the sanity of the last one surviving. The other one I wanted to cover before we go to the ending, which is ending A, is not really centered around a Einherjar that you recruit, but basically you you can come to a place called the Lost City of Japan. Lenneth essentially goes to this place, and she finds that there is a ghost haunting this whole destroyed city, and this ghost is called Barbarossa. And Barbarossa, he was the king of Japan, and she tries to like banish him because, you know, he needs to cool the fuck down. But every time she kills him, he just returns because he's literally too angry to die. So she decides to investigate the city of Japan. And after exploring for a while, she finds a cellar, which was essentially, you know, controlled by 3 wizards of Japan. And they made a time machine. They made a time machine in the cellar of Japan. And she steps into like a magical circle, and then I don't know why, but the circle kind of activates, and she gets sent back in time. Again, this is not a plot relevant story. This just happens. So she gets sent back in time to before Japan became the destroyed city of Japan, and she learns that basically the gods are really pissed for some reason at Japan, and they want to destroy the whole city. And, you know, Lenneth can't really do anything about this, so she ends up traveling back to the time she was in, but she just learns that the gods apparently fuck cities over when they are angry.
That's being rude?
Yeah, it's rude in such an insane sense, because I'll just reveal this now. Valkyrie Profile 2 is essentially a prequel, and it covers why the gods wanted to destroy Japan.
It's embedded time travel.
Yeah, so it kind of does 2 things. It kind of sets up for Valkyrie Profile 2, which is kind of insane when you think about it. It's a PS1 era game, and it's the first in its franchise. But already at this point, they're like, we're going to lay down seeds for Valkyrie Profile 2, which is going to be on a different console, and we're not even sure if it's going to be a thing. And they do this multiple times during Valkyrie Profile 1. There's like a bunch of times where it's like, wait, what is going on? And the game is like, I don't know, maybe play the next game. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? What next game? It's like, I don't know. Francesco, there is also a bunch of these mercenaries that have big swords, so some of them are heavily inspired by Berserk. You know, why wouldn't you be? Okay, so exciting stuff going on. But yes, let's cover the actual ending. The ending we care about. Ending A. So there is a lot of criteria that you need to meet to trigger this ending. So I'll just tell the story necessary to get ending A. Okay, everything starts because during Lenneth's travels, she comes across Lucian. You remember Lucian? He was the boy that helped Platina escape, but he, you know, was kind of a failure because, you know, Platina died, so you can't call that
a... failed by not dying.
Yeah, exactly. And now everyone around you. What a loser. He has grown up, and now he is kind of a... He is a good... No, he's actually a good-hearted thief. And he's in a thieving company, but other thieves in the company decided to steal from the wrong people, pissed off a noble, and that noble had so much power that he is sending a squadron of soldiers to the slum to clear out the thieves, which is noble speak for killing the poor. Yeah, so Lucian dies because he tries to protect the people from the slaughtering soldiers, and this is considered a good thing. So he is recruited as an Einherjar. But what's interesting is that when he stands before Lenneth, he is amazed because Lenneth resembles Platina, albeit grown up. But Lenneth doesn't know either of Platina or Lucian, so she just decides to recruit Lucian and slurps his soul into her body until next time we see him. So this is what's gonna kickstart everything. You can just decide not to recruit him, and then you're never gonna get the good ending. Because we're gonna move over to perhaps, I think he might be one of the shittiest persons ever. He's a very interesting character, but he is categorically a shitty person. We're talking about Lessard Valeth. Because elsewhere, far away, outside an elven forest, we find two creatures running. One is a huge green homunculus carrying an unconscious elven body, and the other one is this homunculized master, Lessard Valeth. The two manages to escape from the furious elves, since Lessard can summon skeletal monsters. We got a necromancer, and this necromancer needs elves specifically for his studies. Also, Lessard is like super important, so you probably want to carry him. Are you drawing Big Boob Elf?
Well, you said succubus, so I'm assuming she's got big tits.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Well, Lessard Valeth is a dude.
Well,
Well,
he still has big tits.
he's a big boob, so that's fair.
There we go.
Noon is calling the cops on you.
He can't get his arms around his own boobs.
Right.
I'll give them eyes. That'll work.
Yeah, now he's just scowling at you. Let's see. So
You said homunculus, right?
yes, green.
I didn't know what the hell you meant, so I was like, that could mean anything in this. Like, is it just a pretty dude? It's just probably a pretty dude.
No, it's just a big ogre.
That's not a homunculus. Whatever, it's fine.
Don't worry, we will get into much worse homunculi than the big green dude.
He's green. Oh my lord.
Yeah, I know. So we have. Yeah, you can make the ogre the homunculi, and then you can make Lessard Valeth just look like a skeevy wizard.
Oh, okay. Well, that's I know how to do that.
Yeah, just give him a cape, and a pointy hat. That's very important. Meeting. Francisco, don't worry about it. It's a homunculi ogre thing. Okay, so we have Lessard. He's a necromancer who's kidnapping elves for his creepy studies. He has managed to get his hands on the Philosopher's Stone, which in this context is a near infinite codex of knowledge. Nobody knows how he got it. He just got it, and it's apparently not important. How he got it, it's just important that he has it. But because he has this near infinite codex of knowledge, he has learned some very nasty secrets about the world. He have learned that the elves were made by the Aesirs as a vessel for the Aesir to inhabit, and the Aesirs are much like human souls. So to kind of like hammer this thing out, Aesirs are immortal souls, elves are immortal bodies, and humans are mortal bodies with immortal souls. So this is where the reincarnation comes into play. And Lessard Valeth is kind of interested in creating the ultimate vessel, because if he can just shed his stupid shitty body and get like an immortal body, he would be kind of king of the world. But to kind of understand Lessard Valeth and all the shitty things that he's planning to do, we need to shift perspective to the story of Lorenta. We will cover Lessard in great details later. Because Lorenta, she is the head mistress of Flensburg Academy, which is a place where wizards get their education. And while walking home one night, she is met by Lessard's familiar, which is a cat. And Lessard's familiar tells her that her husband is trapped at the top of Lessard's wizard tower, because of course he has one of those, and she should join him and Lessard there. So she should come rescue her husband. What?
Your job.
Go get him. So from this we also know that that Lorenta was the tutor of Lessard, but she was also the reason he got expelled from Flensburg Academy, and it's very clear at this point that she kind of fears him and what he has become. But because she loves her husband, she still goes to the top of the tower. A little thing I want to add, which I found funny, is that during the cutscene, Lorenta's husband doesn't have a name. He's just called Lorenta's husband. So they didn't care. They didn't care that much about him. It's like, it's your husband. Whatever. Does he have a name? Who fucking cares? He's your husband. That's all you need to know.
I love him so much.
I love my husband so much. What's his name?
That's not important.
That's not important. I love him. That's what's important.
I have to save him.
I have to save Lorenta's husband. My husband. I'm Lorenta. Yeah, she decides to still go to the top of the tower because Lorenta loves Lorenta's husband, and Lizard shows that he is able to teleport, something that has been considered a lost magic. So already here, Lorenta's like, what the fuck? Lizard quickly taunts her and teleports away, leaving Lorenta with her husband. But Lizard has fed the husband something called ghoul powder, which is a necromantic substance that turns humans into monsters, and Lorenta's husband, named Lorenta Husband, kills her before Lenneth decapitates the monster. So, sad.
Let me just...
Yeah, I've got to give you a moment.
Decapitation on Twitch.
No, just make a monster and make it have nut head.
I'll just lie him down here.
Yeah, and then Lorenta next to him. Strawberry jam. Wonderful, wonderful strawberry jam. But yeah, it's kind of... Lenneth kind of just comes in at the last possible... Well, 1 second after the last possible second, just like, crunch, decapitate. Well, damn it, that should have been the other way around. Oh well. So you might wonder why Lizard did this. It's kind of killing her.
He's an asshole?
Yeah, but it's way worse than that. Because he wanted to attract the attention of the Valkyrie by desecrating the living as well as the dead. He succeeds, and Lenneth finds Lizard in his study. And this is where we get an extra layer of Lizard. Because apparently, a couple of months prior, he saw the Valkyrie. Again, this is not something that's covered with a cutscene or anything. Lizard just says like, oh, for the first time I saw you a couple of months back. So he saw her, and he has been like sickly in love with her. So he's also a perv, so it's perfect.
Well, he's Japanese.
Yeah, well, he's the shitty kind of Japanese. So he is madly in love with her, and Lizard is not only trying to make an ultimate vessel for himself, but also for the Valkyrie. Of course, at this point, Lenneth is like super pissed. Like, not only are you killing, the living and turning people into monsters, you're also being a perv. So she kicks his ass. He manages to teleport away in the last possible second with a final taunt that he tells her, oh, Lenneth, you are not a god, and you barely know what you really are. Yeah, it sounds okay so far. So yeah, he just says like, you don't even know who you are. Teleports away. Lenneth repays this by going through Lizard's study and smashes a bunch of tanks, which all contain homunculi women that look like Lenneth. So, not only is he like perving on her, during the last couple of months he has made a bunch of homunculi that looks exactly like her. So, yeah, imagine going home to somebody's place and they just have tanks full of copies of you. Yeah, Lizard's great. he is.
Sure, this isn't Drakengard.
Well, we'll get to it. Actually,
Sounding a lot like Drakengard.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just hit you with the worst one before you come with like your final judgment. So yeah, all these homunculi women, they all resemble her. She smashes the tanks, destroys the homunculi, and she destroys all of them but one. One of these homunculi are not fully formed, but they are more resembling a 14-year-old girl with platinum blonde hair.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Snow, yeah. I mean, you're not supposed to like Lizard.
This is Drakengard.
It's getting there.
It's just Drakengard. Next, there's going to be animals doing things to the 14-year-old girl, and then we're going to be in... I'm pretty sure this is against TOS. I'm not drawing that.
Wee woo. Well, just make a stumpy human. That's what
Okay.
kids are, right? They're stumpy humans. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I went through the story of Valkyrie Profile, and I thought, oh, Manic would probably get a kick out of this because of your love for the near universe and everything Yoko Tower touches.
Yep.
Which, no
What's
Bane.
the point? What's the point in anything?
I mean, to that point, in Nier Automata, it gets good in the end. That's, they get like, you know what, maybe it'll work out. We'll see. A little hope.
And if it doesn't matter anyway.
Then we're just gonna try again. Okay, so we're at the point now that we have, I'm just gonna guess like 20-something wizards having tanks with 14-year-olds. So I'm just gonna shift over to another story, which is the story of Mistina. Which is also the next relevant story, not just because I want to leave this space. But yeah, Mistina is another student at Flensburg Academy, and she hears the news of Lorenta's death, and she responds by being very gleeful and happy that the old bat is dead. She finds that funny, so you kind of get an idea of what kind of person she is. She does suspect that Lessard had something to do with it, and she uses her wizard speciality, which is astral projection, to inspect Lessard's tower, at least in spirit, not in body. And during this, she finds runes that indicate that Lessard can plane shift his tower, so he's kind of doing big wizard shit over there. She continues to inspect the tower and finds the homunculi girl that Lenneth left. There's a bunch of funny dialogues where she basically says like, Jesus Christ, Lessard, you're a perv. What the fuck? Because the 14-year-old girl is quote-unquote anatomically correct. But she decides that, you know what, I'm just gonna fuck with Lessard. So she steals the 14-year-old homunculi girl and awaits Lessard to come to her. This works, he does. And Lessard and Mistina converse as old friendly rivals. And Lessard reveals additional details from the codex that he hadn't kind of revealed before. And this is clearly because he kind of respects Mistina having the big balls move to kind of kidnap things from him. Steal from him. So Lessard learned that Odin was actually a lesser Aesir, but Odin had the big brain move of taking the body of a half-elf. Because by taking the body of a half-elf, he gets the immortal lifespan of the elf and the ability to grow as a human, and he quickly rose to be the ruler of the Aesir. So here's kind of an important point. Humans are ruling most of the world because they can grow and adapt, and elves are just living in their little shitty forest and they don't really evolve a lot.
Shit.
Yeah, you know. And Odin kind of took advantage of this, and now he's ruler of the Aesir. And Lessard kind of doubles down on this and says, well, if human souls and Aesirs are equivalent, Lessard can be as a god if he transfers his soul to a half-elven homunculi. So this is kind of what he's researching. Lessard, after telling this, decides to just leave the homunculi in Mistina's care, since somebody fucked up his whole tower. So he doesn't really have any place to store it, so he'll just leave it with Mistina. And then he teleports away. Mistina decides to kind of digest all of this by spirit walking, or astral projecting, just to clear her head. But this walk is kind of short-lived because Lessard reveals his true ultimate motivation, layers upon layers. He doesn't want to be as a god. He wants to overthrow the gods and give him and the Valkyrie an eternal form so she can be his forever. Lessard then freezes Mistina's body while she's still out and kills her. Lenneth decides to recruit Mistina, and Mistina sees the benefit in this because she can now haunt Lessard because he's a little freaky pervert. But Mistina, like Arngrim, is deemed unfit for Asgard by Odin, so Mistina becomes another permanent member of the party. Francesco is saying that humans would be the always multiplying cockroaches and goblins from the elven perspective, which is not wrong.
Still better than elves.
Stupid shitty elves.
Stupid elves. Why don't you come out of your forest, you nerds?
Yeah, fucking tree huggers.
That charisma bonus isn't gonna help you for shit.
Yeah, you're hot, so what?
Superficial.
Exactly. Okay, so at this point we have set up most of our characters. Oh, there's one more. I call this part 4C. This becomes important much later. Because during one of the time period, Odin gives Lenneth a special mission. Brahms, which I mentioned a long time ago. Do you remember Brahms? Just asking. Do you remember Brahms?
I don't remember any of these people's names.
That's completely fair. So one of the Valkyries.
Remember Lucian? I remember Lucian. He died though, so I completely forget about Lucian.
No, he's still not a Harrier. Lucian is so important. I mean, he's gonna die, but it's fine. One of the Valkyries is called Hrist, and she apparently has historical beef with Brahms. Brahms is king of the vampires and is therefore an undead. Odin doesn't like him because Brahms is an unknown variable, and he would prefer it if Lenneth could just remove Brahms from the picture before Ragnarok. Hi Kimmy. No, I've just put the AI on pause until I actually start the game because we have guests around. So you have to wait. Yeah, Odin, he wanted Brahms gone because he doesn't like variables in that sense. So Lenneth approaches Brahms' castle, confront Brahms, and Brahms initially confuses Lenneth because he asks whether she remembers him and whether she remembers her sister Silmeria, and Lenneth does not remember either of them. So Brahms is kind of disappointed and promises that this will not be the conclusion, and he just vanishes out, and the castle around Lenneth also disappears. Again, this will be important later, but just so you know, the reason why Silmeria is never put up as a viable option is because she is held captive by Brahms, and she's kind of stored in a crystal. Right, so let's start with the beginning of the end. Because another thing you need to do to actually get the ending A is that you need to send Lucian to Asgard. Like, you could keep Lucian in your party for the whole of the game, and then it would be fine. But if you send Lucian to Asgard, you start triggering the next part. Lucian is not able to be sent to Asgard because he is still hung up about Platina. We're going by ghost rules, which is essentially if you have unfinished business, you can't really leave. So Lucian says, "Hey Lenneth, you can help me move on. What about you meet me near the Valley of the Weeping Lilies, where Platina died?" Because he's still hung up about the whole death of Platina. So Lenneth says, like, sure, whatever. And Lucian decides to recreate the evening where him and Platina escaped. So in the end, they're standing in the Valley of the Weeping Lilies, and he tells Lenneth that he still loves Platina. Lenneth tells him to forget her and gives him a kiss before sending him to Asgard. Lenneth, after Lucian has been bamfed up to Asgard, says that love between mortals and gods is impossible, but she does hope that she can see him when all of this is done. In Asgard, Lucian is approached by Loki. Yes, Loki is here too! And kind of like in most other telling of Aesir belief, he is also a half Aesir. Normally he's also a half Jotun, but in this he's a half Vanir, because they kind of shafted that one. But Loki, he's kind of a half-blood, and he is living with the Aesir, but he is not respected by the Aesirs in any serious way. And it's actually to the point that he is cursed to be in a child form, which severely restricts his powers, of course. Loki has heard of Lucian, and Loki reveals that actually there's a life cycle to the Valkyrie. So essentially, the Valkyrie body lives as a mortal in Midgard and goes through cycles of reincarnation until one of the goddesses of fate are awakened and takes over the body. Platina was the inhabitant of the body of the Valkyrie, and I don't know if this is like explicitly stated, but it seems like Platina was killed by the gods during circumstances of fate because they needed the Valkyrie. So we now get this little crinkle upon it. But to add on top of it, Odin and Freya have decided to seal away the memories of the mortal life of the Valkyrie because it could compromise the role of the Valkyrie. You know, if they're like, oh no, I was immortal once. So they seal everything away. But Loki tells Lucian that it's not impossible to break this seal. And he also tells Lucian that he tells Lucian that Lucian can use a relic called the Water Mirror to contact the Valkyrie. This is, of course, strictly forbidden, but, you know, Loki's a cool dude, he won't snitch. So Lucian uses the mirror in Asgard to contact the Valkyrie. Lenneth is immediately pissed because Lucian is being a very naughty boy. But Lucian manages to hand her a single earring with the message, "You know where to find the match." And this is where Lenneth severs the connection. And in the meantime, Loki has stolen an artifact called the Dragon Orbs. He breaks the curse and reveals his powerful adult form, and he kills Lucian's Einherjar form. Loki can now change between these two forms, and in his child form he tells Odin and Freya that it was actually Lucian who used the Water Mirror to hide the Dragon Orb in Midgard, and that Loki valiantly killed Lucian for his treachery. Odin and Freya decides to believe this, and Freya reports to Lenneth that Lucian stole the Dragon Orb and that he has been killed.
Happy ending.
Happy ending. Francesco, to be fair, I've spent like 5 hours to write up a script, and I have everything in front of me, so that's why I remember everything. Did you draw the Dragon Balls?
Yep.
Good.
Any other more gimmicky items that this series has?
I will get back to that.
Okay. Why do you have that? Because. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, they're actually they're cool. They only have like 4 treasures, they call them, and the Dragon Orb is one of them, but I'll get back to them. Because, yeah, okay, Lenneth learned that Lucian did this, but she's kind of confused because she saw him and he gave her a ring, or an earring, so she's like, what the fuck? So Lenneth returns to the Valley of the Weeping Lilies, and she finds the second half of the earring pair, and she does this at the grave of Platina, and she is suddenly flooded with the memories of Platina and Lucian escaping that night. Odin and Freya goes, oh no! Because they're sensing that the seal to Lenneth's memories is breaking, and they don't want this, so Odin and Freya intervenes and starts something called the Sovereign's Rite. The Sovereign's Rite is a ritual that puts one of the 3 goddesses to sleep and reawakens another. They only have Wrist to take from, so while Lenneth is in the Valley of the Weeping Lilies crying, she suddenly just collapses, and Wrist takes over the body, which means that now the Valkyrie has like jet black raven hair, and she's also like very mean now, because that's Wrist's personality. So yeah, Wrist takes over the Valkyrie, and she now has this raven-colored hair. She demands obedience from the remaining Einherjars, because they were just in the body, they weren't with the soul. And Arngrim and Mystina, because they are rebel to the core, says, fuck no, we like Lenneth, you're a poser, get fucked. And Wrist decides that she cannot use disobedient Einherjars, and she attempts to destroy them. Now, the Sovereign's Rite apparently takes a while to actually complete, so the not yet fully sleeping soul of Lenneth intervenes and take the Kamehameha blast that Wrist was shooting out, and Lenneth's soul destroys and fragments, but it does save Arngrim and Mystina. Frist is like, you know what, this is fine, and she abandons Arngrim and Mystina and just pieces out. Now, Mystina recognizes that Lenneth is dying as her soul is dissipating. And at this moment, Mystina hears Lizard's voice that guides her to freeze the soul and crystallize it. Mystina does so, and Lizard teleports in. So now it's Lizard and Mystina and Arngrim in the Valley of the Weeping Lilies. And at this point, Lizard just casually mentions that he has shed his physical form and he lives as a spirit now, similar to as a Nine Harrier. He can just fucking do whatever. I love Lizard. There's so much bullshit being pulled with him and what he can do, and I find it hilarious.
He's the guy that you don't want to play with.
Lizard?
Yeah.
He's like,
actually, I have super armor.
Actually, I'm using the atom bomb in this rock, paper, scissors game. It's like, Lizard, this is why nobody's playing with you. You're an asshole.
Oh, no one likes you. I hope you die.
Thank you, Kimmy. Okay, so at this point, Lizard gives a roadmap to saving Lenneth. Because her soul is still, like, rotting away, even in this crystalline form. So they need to fuse her soul to Lizard's half-elf homunculi, the little girl. Mistina reluctantly agrees because this is exactly what Lizard wants, but they're kinda out of options. Okay, Kimmy, say hi from the Stone Age.
We have to let the pervert get his way. But it's wrong!
Yeah. I mean, the other option is that she just dies. So, well, the other option is she turns into a little 14-year-old lowly girl.
That is better. That is better.
Well, good news. The solution is only temporary because Lenneth's soul continues to decay in this homunculi. And the only permanent solution is to regain the Valkyrie body that Hrist has control over. Now, Mistina... And I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember why she knows this, but she knows that Hrist has beef with Brahms, and the group, now consisting of Arngrim, Mistina, and Lizard, goes to Brahms' castle, where Hrist already is, and she is speaking fighting words. Brahms joins the group, and here's a throwaway line again, where Brahms is saying like, haha, Arngrim, isn't this funny that you and I are fighting against Hrist? And Arngrim is like, what the fuck are you on about? And then the battle starts. Yeah, Arngrim's only confused, and to be fair, so are we. During this battle...
Travel.
Well, no, this is reincarnation, but I'll get back to that. So the group beats Hrist, because she's apparently not fully awakened. Again, sovereign right bullshit. And they succeed in kicking out Hrist, and they fuse Lenneth's soul to the Valkyrie body. Lenneth awakens with all of the memories of her mortal life, and she has a newfound disgust in the gods and how they manipulate all mortal life. Because now, we are starting Ragnarok. Right.
For that long.
Yeah. I mean, we have not reached peak bullshit yet. Don't worry. We'll get there.
I mean, we have.
No.
We're still climbing.
We are still climbing Mount Olympus of BS.
I found another homunculus. Oh, how old is this one?
Why
would you say that?
This one's 8. Come on, man.
Why would you say that?
Well, while all of this is going on in Midgard, Loki...
That's the DM that you don't want to play the game on.
He's the one like, no, you have to coincide with the pervert. Like, I don't want to, man. No, but he's the only one who has the MacGuffin. Can we just take the MacGuffin? No, he has several layers of bullshit to the MacGuffin. Like, god damn it.
Okay, murder hobo. This is what you've turned me into.
Okay, bye, Francesco. Thank you for stopping by. Because while all this is going on in Midgard, Loki has traveled to Jotunheim and approaches Surt, ruler of the Vanir. Loki basically tells Surt that he does not have a chance to win against Odin because Odin has 3 of the 4 treasures. These were the treasures that I mentioned, so let's just cover them. Quick aside, there are 4 treasures, 1 for each of the planes. We have Asgard, Midgard, Jotunheim, and Hell, but actually we don't. Whatever. Asgard has the spear Gungnir, which is wielded by Odin himself. Then we have the Sylvan Bow, which is in the possession of the elves, which means basically Odin has it. We have the Dragon Orb, which belongs in Midgard, but Odin took that one too. And then we have Levantine, which originally belongs in Hell, but it has been swallowed by the dragon Bloodbane. Now, Loki comes to Surt because he wants to destroy Odin. So Loki helps because he offers up his forces together with Fenrir, a very big wolf, and he also has control over Bloodbane, which means that basically he also has control over the sword Levantine. Surt says that he is not yet at a point where he wants the help from a disgusting half-blood, and Loki's kind of happy about this because now he reveals his adult form, showing that he has the Dragon Orb, and he decides to take the other path, which is violence. Actually, not violence, complete destruction. Because neither the Vanir nor the Aesir accepts him, so he might as well destroy the world, as the sensible guy he is. So this means that Ragnarok is kickstarted. Yes. So, Loki, after destroying the Vanir forces with the power of 2 of the treasures, continues to lay siege on Asgard. Loki challenges Odin and defeats Odin because Odin tries to fight both Loki and protect Freya, and with this divided attention, Odin loses. It is at this point Lenneth returns to Asgard to fuck shit up. She basically kills Fenrir and then kills Bloodbane, and then wields the sword Levantine as she confronts Loki. Loki taunts Lenneth and says, "Haha, you cannot hope to win if you divide your attention between the enemy and those that you want to protect." Okay, are you ready for the apex of Mount Bullshit?
Loki turns into a 14.
To be fair, he has a child form, so he could do that.
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah.
it's very much bullshit.
Okay.
Because Loki decides to unleash the full power of the Dragon Orb. This not only destroys the Einherjars that Lenneth controls, but it also destroys Asgard and Midgard. But this kickstarts something in Lenneth, because her brief period in the half-elven homunculi apparently resulted in a change in her soul, essentially growth, and she gains the power of creation. Her compassion and love for Lucian, the struggling humans, and the world as a whole leads her to become what is known as a Lord of Creation. She undoes all of Loki's destruction and revives all humans together with Lucian. And since she created both Asgard, Midgard, and the humans, they have all become her Einherjars and are now under her protection. And because she's like this super powerful deity at this point, she can hold all the souls in her body, and Loki is just a soul, so she just slurps Loki into her body, where he can sit and think about what he has done. Honestly, I think this is what's happening because it gets super vague in the end. So yeah, that's the peak bullshit. How do you feel?
I mean,
Yeah, go on.
Lost Endings was better.
I don't know. Well, nah. It does get a little bit weird here. I like it up until this point, and at that, well, it's more
overall.
Yeah.
Overall, I don't mind it because it's world building to the point where you're like, okay, that's how it works, right? But then when you're like, aha, but here's the Majigger, and you're like, but you just introduced the Majigger. Yeah, because we need this for the story.
I will also say that a bunch of these things, I kind of introduced them when they're necessary. When you play the game, it is kind of seeded more in, but I'm trying to make this not last 2 hours.
Yeah, no, I figured.
Yeah.
But I think that last one's seems like it might be a little bit of bullshit. Just like,
yes, I don't remember Lord of Creation being mentioned up till that point. And the whole like the thing with Loki, I'm kind of just guessing because it's not really clear. There is an animated cutscene where she like slurps up a blue thing and she's like, "No, something," and I'm like, I guess that was Loki.
He just become Jesus?
Yeah. Well, okay.
That's
Epilogue.
a whole different religion.
I died on the cross for your sins. Like, what are you talking about? Well, okay. Let's get to the epilogue because two characters gets a little bit of extra screen time. Brahms and Lazard. So Brahms is actually quite happy that the world has been reborn because it will no longer be stagnant as it was under Odin's rule. He's also pleased that he basically now controls half of the Lord of Creation because he still has Silmeria. And there are two things that is worrying him though. One, he's worried about when Hell will start to do something, not the place, but the person. and he's worried about what Lizard is capable of. Speaking of Lizard, Lizard is the only creature that did not die during Loki's destruction, but he had to sacrifice the Philosopher's Stone to prevent this. So Lizard is essentially just now a spirit, but he did learn a couple of interesting things from Lenneth's transformation into a Lord of Creation, and since he did not die during Loki's final attack, he's also the only soul not controlled by Lenneth, Lord of Creation. And then the game ends. Okay, so besides Valkyrie Profile 2 Silmeria, there are 2 other games in the franchise that have been published. I have half a page left, and so basically it's 5 pages of Valkyrie Profile 1 and then half a page for 2 other games. So kind of tells you what how much I weigh those 2 games. Because one is a gacha style mobile game.
Just gross.
That has a discontinued story, and there's no real conclusion to the story as far as I know. I mean, I've done a lot of research.
Like a game.
Yeah, essentially, yeah, it just got discontinued because nobody was playing. From what I can read, it was set in an alternate world before the events of Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, so I'm just going to aggressively ignore it because, as far as I know, there are no lore implication in the story. The other game is a DS game called Valkyrie Profile Covenant of the Plume. In this game, for the first time, you're not playing a Valkyrie, you're just playing a human. But you're not just playing a human, you're playing the edgiest human. His dad got recruited as a Nine Harrier, and since his dad died, misfortune fell upon his family, so you decides that, you know what, I'm going to kill the Valkyrie. So you're a human on a quest to kill Lenneth, and Hel takes notice of you and decides to give you a covenant.
Powers.
So yeah, you get powers to essentially be like, okay, if you feed me enough souls, I'm gonna give you a weapon that can kill a Valkyrie. So you kind of can get into the situation where you can get multiple endings. Basically, here it ranges from if you kill a lot to if you kill none and feed to the Covenant. So I'm not going to cover all of them because they don't really give that much lore perspective to the world as a whole, but I'm going to give you 2 tidbits. Because it's clear from this game that the Aesir's fear Hel and what she can do, so they kind of just allow her to cause havoc in Midgard when she wants. And the other thing is that this game takes place before Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, and there is a conversation between Odin and Freya during some of the endings that indicates that the events taking place in this game is the sole reason why they seal up the memories of the Valkyrie, because it's apparently starting to give some problems. So, essentially they mention like, oh man, Silmeria was causing troubles and now Lenneth is causing troubles. We're just gonna block off memories because all this human bullshit is just pain in our ass. So, the last game to cover in this franchise before Valkyrie Elysium comes out is Valkyrie Profile, Silmeria, and this game takes place long before the events of Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, so some of these weird throwaway lines that you get in the first game suddenly becomes interesting as they are explored in this game. And since humans reincarnate, we'll also see some familiar faces. So I'm kind of, that's why I'm kind of... I don't actually. I actually think Lucian is one of those you don't see.
God damn it.
Well, do you have any questions or comments?
How old is this game?
So I think it's from the 2000s.
Right. Yeah, feels like it is. It feels like one of those games where you're like, you know what? But you know how people were like, wow, there's no other game like Nier, but there was, it's just not as popular?
Yeah.
Feels like that.
Yeah. I mean, that was also why I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna invite you in and you get to listen to the lore because you'll be like, oh yeah, I like this kind of stories, kind of.
I've played a bunch of Tales games. Yeah.
Tales of Vesperia.
Horribly generic. Right? But like, you know, you get the gist. It's like... anime. Throw some anime bullshit on there. Okay, you've met this character. Is that his dad? He's gonna kill himself. But it's to save his son. And you know, you gotta You have all that,
Yeah.
but the difference with this is that it's like playing a D&D character who knows he has a D&D character in the, like, as a spare.
I am actually the one who was your dad. What are you talking about? Mm-hmm. Mythology. Yeah. I mean that's another thing I want to mention. Is like, okay, having a surface idea of Aesir beliefs and whatnot, they are taking extreme liberties. And no, I mean it's when they kind of like for me the thing I'm weirded out by the most is that why they decided that the Vanir's live in Jotunheim and why the Vanir's are like enemies of Aesir, because if you go into like the theology of it, Jotunheim is full of Jotuns who are the enemy of the Aesir, and Vanir and Aesir are there are some stories that they actually fought and the Aesirs defeated the Vanirs, but it's not in like, oh, we're gonna destroy. It's more like we're gonna just take you, because no, but it's like Freya in the mythology is a Vanir. So Odin as seer took a Vanir wife and kind of brought peace that way between the two fractions, but essentially the Vanir is just being slurped up into the Aesirs. So that's what's going on in that theology. So I think it. Oh yeah, okay. In that sense, I was about to say like the Aesir way of being like, you know what, they're fighting and they're not gonna destroy each other. They're just gonna like marriage merge in together because Odin does big brain moves. And it's like, wait, this is gonna kill a lot of us. How about I just wink the one eye I have and then yeah. Yeah. I mean that's also a staple in most Japanese anime games. Like, are you a god? Well, then you're a dick. Yeah. Unless you're like super hot, then you're fine. No. She's not a 14-year-old. She just has the body of a 14-year-old. No, but she's actually a 3,000-year-old like dragon god. Like, yeah, okay, pervert. Yeah, keep thinking that great, bud. Oh dear. Oh near. Oh dear. Yeah. What? You do know why 2B's hot, right? I kind of pointed it out in Bayonetta, like, Nier has no reason to, like, the reason why Nier is hot is stupid. Listen, we can't have these boys finding out the truth, so we're just gonna make hot babes so they can't focus. They can't see the truth because of their boners. Yeah, but it's stupid. Well, it's stupid. Stupid. But hey, thank you for acting as visual interest while I did this. Nice. I don't know. I find it more funny if you don't. But yeah, maybe if you find, also if you find a game where you're like, I'm gonna. If you wanna do like a Metal Gear dumb shit, and you wanna if you wanna skip one of the games, yeah, I just awoke something in you. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, again, it's like, oh, I love the idea of the game, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to stream a full game. Damn. What about 2? Yeah, what's the problem? Maybe. Disagree, but sure. I mean, I still say, what's wrong with movie night? You can think about it. If you want to do something dumb like that, or if there's a different game you're like, this is cool lore, but I don't want to play the game. Just wait, the Final Fantasy. Yeah, I haven't played it either. Ooh. I mean, they are doing the remake. No, I mean the remaster that comes December or something. Yeah. They need to pad out the time before Remake 2 is ready. Yeah. Well, thank you. I'm probably gonna kick you out now so I can start playing a video game. Hell yeah. Thanks, bud. Right. Bye. Thank you. Okay, just technical stuff. Actually, let me just see if I can boot this up in the meantime. And... no. There we go. Oh, there he is. Sound is not coming. Can I play sound? Or is it... Oh, wait! Oh my god, it's playing out of my controller. That's amazing. Let me just... Hiya! Oh! Fixing sound. Awesome. Hiya. Whoa, that's that PlayStation 2 sound we all love. Yeah. And... Ah! I think we're there. Ah! Okay. Welcome one and all. We are going to play Valkyrie Profile 2, Silmeria. We have now covered the lore up until this point, and we will now start with this game, which happens so long ago in the past that, maybe something will become relevant, who knows? And there will also be wonderful music. I'll just be a little...
Danger. From what? You can't tell?
How do you know?
I don't sense anything.
If she says we're in danger, we are.
He's right. Open your eyes, Alicia.
Don't worry about it, I'm just moving the display a little.
Run! Escape from the castle!
Escapade.
This way, quickly.
Hurry!
By your force!
Quickly! I know. Don't rush us.
Over there!
it once.
I won't. I won't return to Valhalla.
Yeet!
You'll disobey Odin to your last breath. So be it. But be warned, Japan will not be spared.
Oh look! A valley of white flowers. They have this a lot in the game. It's also in the trailer for the Valkyrie Elysium. So they put a lot of importance in it.
There's no going back now. Let's go.
Alrighty then. Actually, let me just. Maybe I can actually. Let me just see if I can change the video settings. New environment. Oh, yeah. We're gonna do the thing? Ugh. I don't know, just crunched it together for me. I don't know if that's... Ugh. Ugh. Ah. What's better then? Environment... Oh no! Yeah, that's better. I probably just need to change my... Oh. I'll have a look at it later. What have you sent me? Or what are you going to send me? Nuna, I hope you know that this is a new collage, so you will have the first thing on it. Un momento. Ah, fair enough. Want it to be special. That's fine. Fires of the Gods, Chapter 1. It all started here. Oh man, look at those PS2 graphics. Oh, chunky. Well, as far as I remember, there's still a bunch of cutscenes before I can actually start playing, so I'm just gonna enjoy this.
Is this the harbor of Solde?
Yes. Yes.
To think that Japan is only a short journey across the sea from where we are.
That's why we're here. To go to Japan.
What?
You must return home. We have to tell the king to prepare for war immediately.
We just leave from there.
War?
The gods will launch an attack on Japan. Just to lure us out.
A war? Because of us?
That's his way. Odin's way.
But my father will never listen to anything that I have to say.
Then I'll make him listen. I won't tolerate the arrogance of the gods, let alone some kings.
I really don't want to go back to Japan.
How could you say that now? What did we leave the castle for?
I thought it was to run away.
Where?
Nothing's better than just seeing a girl just having a mental breakdown in the street.
Someplace far.
Naive. Christ will follow us wherever we go. She'll kill you just to summon my spirit back to Valhalla.
Just because you're also a Valkyrie?
Yes. It is forbidden for two Valkyries to exist upon Midgard at the same time. And I have several Einherjar with me. Odin would like them transferred. Even though I exist only as thoughts in your soul, I am violating the laws of the gods. Remember, we are in danger.
I know already!
Are you okay, dearie? No, I don't fucking get paid enough to think about this.
We need to prepare ourselves before heading to Japan. We might have fighting ahead of us.
Fighting?
But I can't fight! I told you before, it's way beyond me!
Then we'd better find companions who can.
Who?
Whomst?
Don't worry about it. Just do as I say for a while. Now hurry to the docks.
Liner service canceled today. All departures suspended due to an accident. I've said it 1,000 times. There are no plans to resume service. Give me a break! You mean there are no other ships? No means no!
This is the work of Christ.
So,
Okay.
what should we
Thank you.
do?
She may be lurking nearby. First things first, we have to get out of here.
Should we wait somewhere until they start sailing again?
We don't have time. We'll use the underground path.
What underground path?
Hold on. Talk to the man over there and ask him to come with us.
Which man?
Who else could I be talking about? That
The
guy
hot
right
one.
there.
Why him?
Ask me later. Just go.
I can't.
Just go and ask him.
But I'm shy.
Can I help you?
I, know a great way to reach Japan, and if you wouldn't mind coming...
Shy. I have it ready, Noon. I'm just waiting until the cutscene's over. He's wonderful.
Why me?
Damn it! This is why I don't talk to guys.
Forgive me. I did not introduce myself.
Oh?
I am Alicia, Princess of the Kingdom of Japan.
Man, what a wing girl.
I am concealing my identity for a reason. It is imperative I return to Japan immediately. I am in need of an escort. Seeing you unfazed by the commotion, I could tell you were a man of great caliber.
Libre.
Of course, you will be adequately compensated. Will you accompany me?
Sounds fair.
Then follow me. The rest should be easy. Don't tell him more than he needs to know.
Yeah.
I noticed that you have armor and look like a handsome enemy dude. You seem plot relevant. You've joined me. Hey Noon, how does this look? Just peeking. Is it good? You like it? I hope you like it. Sure. What? You want it smaller? You're giving me a sure, you're not giving me a love it. It's fine. Cool. Let's see. Wow. You hit me with the "You're the artist"? Jesus. Audacity. Okay, this should be the one I can use. There we go. Look at her! Look at you! That's you! You're kind of just... Hello there. But yeah. He's peeking. What's up, dude? Talk. Are you waiting for those boats to sail? Give up. Those ships ain't going anywhere. I heard the pirates are burning ships. If you really gotta go, try making a raft. Yuck, 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 yuck. You've really gone and done it this time. The only way to reach Japan is by boat. My business is ruined. Good for nothing, pirates. No departures until it's absolutely safe. Wouldn't want to be sunk right out of the port. It would be nice if King Barbossa of Japan would do something about it, though. Also, this is how most of the game works. You are walking around in kind of a 2D plane, and then it just moves the world around you, which is kind of unique. I kind of like it. It's cute. Hello. Hey, did you hear about the pirates? First time we've seen them here in them waters. Part of me wants to find out if they're super cute guys or wrinkly old leechers. Let me both, sister. Let me both. Hello? Just won't sail to Japan for a while. Gotta be hard on people over there, too. But knowing King Barbossa, he'll do something about this. Hey, you. I can tell you're new by your equipment, so take it from a professional like me. Outside of town, you'll run into tons of monsters and all sorts of creatures. If you find something while finding them, why not try on and see how it works? Bet you'll find something handy for sure. Try mixing and matching stuff too. Okay, dude. Oh. Check. Check. Hell yeah. Items. And there she goes. Which means I can also comfortably activate the other channel point thing, which is gaze. Oh, but that probably does the wrong gaze. Let me just channel, switch channel points, and case, and edit, and there we go. Save. Okay, that should be good. Everything should work now. Fixing things on the fly. Alright, so... Oh, that's back to the port. House. Can I... a thing? Hello? Oh! Yoink. Warrior Arcanum? I don't know what it is, but it's mine! Whoa! Shit, I just got hit by memory. I remember walking past this water, and I was like, oh, it makes the water sound when I walk on the water and there's reflection? Jesus Christ. That was like a memory wipe. Got hit hard. Hey, you got anything cool in here? I see. Well, how about that? Ooh, would you like to have a look? I borrowed it from the shopkeep. It's called How to Make Value Customer Item. What's a value customer item? As the name implies, value customer items are items solely reserved for preferred patrons. Among these are items normally difficult to obtain and items not found elsewhere. How do I see the items for sale? Items names appearing as will become visible when you become a value customer. If you don't see the names, it's because the shopkeeper judges your level of patronage insufficient. The more things you buy at the shop, the higher your customer values will rise, making more and more items visible. Once you know the item's name, it's time to get the materials. Materials are listed for each item, so you just need to get them. Most materials can be obtained by defeating monsters. What you get varies according to which monster parts break off, which parts supply, which materials is listed in the shopkeeper's notes somewhere in the shop. When you possess the items needed to create a value custom item, the material item will appear in yellow when you sell them. When the name of the item you want to make is visible and you've sold the requisite materials to the shopkeep, the item will be made. When the value customer items appear a darker shade of yellow, it means the materials have not yet been sold to the shopkeeper. It also means that the customer has the necessary items. The number of items that can be made with the material sold will be shown in parentheses after the purchase quantity. In this example, 10 elixirs can be made with the materials sold. So they have a very weird... Well, I mean, you have to gather monster parts to get the cool items. Which I also remember that was a cool thing. Like here you can see that there's a thing I can't have. I already have the longsword. And then there's a bunch of weapons I can't really wield. I can use this. Do I have... Where's my money? Oh, I do have money. Yeah. Oh, right. I want one of those. And I want... What? Do I have enough of that? I want one of those. And I don't have enough money for that. Yeah. Then there's a bunch of things I can't touch. Cool. Cool. Well, yeah. No. This is your first time in this shop, eh? Bet you don't recognize some of my wares. These are normally sold in stores and they require certain materials to make. If you send me the requisite materials, I can make you lots of rare items. You'll just have to wait and try and see. However, making is different from selling. I mean, I just read all that. Thank you. Wait, what? I also remember that I need to like align colors and everything, but I don't really have enough for that. So, no. Alicia's robe. Fuck you. You get armor. Neat. There's a bunch of this game I don't remember, especially the combat. So it'll probably take me a little while until I get good at it. Wait. Hello? Looks hungry. No! I need to find seafood. Fuck the pan, we need seafood. I was about to say, if this is one of those games where it's gonna give me the cool items, or leather armor in this city, I'm gonna be a little mad. In battle, the commander's hand holds both life and death, yet he who would command know ye by heart these secrets? Sure. Anything can happen in battle, including the status ailments. Realize that these can be deadly if left untreated. Status ailments below occur only in battle. Confusion renders one unable to think properly and therefore unable to attack. Use normalize or an applicable item to cure this condition. If you don't have the means to cure it, you'll have to wait it out. Paralysis. Paralysis causes numbness, making movement impossible. Normalize or applicable item. Wait it out. Stone becomes like statues. Use normalize. If you don't have the means to cure it, you'll have to wait it out. Faint, loss of consciousness, normalize, or being hit by an attack will also wake one up. Transfer forcefully expels you from the battlefield, keeping you from joining your comrades for a certain amount of time. It cannot be cured by normalize. Use an applicable item to cure it. These status ailments below persist even after battle. Poison, silence, curse. You can't chase equipment. Frailty inhibits the body's ability to coalescence, making healing impossible. Unconscious, lie on the brink of death. Use invoke feather or an applicable item to cure it. Certain accessories can prevent these status elements if you can find them. Cool. A true sorcerer knows not only how to cast spells, but also when and where. Usually, a character will cast a preset spell to expedite attacks and integrate smoothly with allies. However, lacking the time for proper spiritual concentration, the ranges and effects of these spells fail to meet their full potential. To increase the force of one's magic, one should remain still, open the spellbook with select, and examine the incantation to perform. However, this precludes one from combining with allies. As for which attack method to use, you'll need to apply your know-how to each situation. There is great magic in this world that surpasses ordinary spells. Great magic can annihilate multiple foes at once, but enemies may use it as well. When attacked with great magic, keep the status of those beside the targeted characters in mind. Oh boy. That sounds like a lot. Doom, 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 doom. Hello. You can clearly see the statue atop the church from here. It's the Battle Maiden. If a knockout like her is my escort, you can sign me up for Valhalla. No way I'm fighting as a warrior of the gods after I die, though. Well, then you ain't getting shit, sir. Whee! Anything cool here? Up, up, up. Hi. No. Damn it. Up, up. Wait. Origin of man. At the end of the Long War, the one to seize the throne of the gods was the Aesir lord Odin, but the war destroyed everything, leaving nothing to rule. Thus did Odin create the race of humans anew upon Midgard, thereby becoming the father of all existence. Battle Maiden, defender of the fallen, the Valkyrie is known by many names. By order of Odin, king of the Aesir, the Valkyrie chooses brave souls and leads them to Valhalla to prepare them for the coming war of the gods. She is said to appear as a vision of beauty to warriors who die heroically. Those chosen by her walk the heavens as Einherjar, soldiers of the gods. Okie dokie. Can I talk to you now? I thought I'd pray for safety here before starting out on my journey. It's strange to be praying for safety to a battle maiden who brings death. For warriors, being chosen is an honor, and someday I hope to meet her. But that means I'm actually dying, right? I guess I'd rather not think about it. Yeah. Little does she know that I am the Valkyrie. Yep. Hello? Oh, right, save point. Hello? I need you to take something off my hand. I went to the Forest Spirit to get it. That's kind of your problem, you see? I brought this treasure I stole from one of those supposedly immortal elves. But for some reason I feel real cold. It's not my body, it's my soul. Can I have it? This is your first time seeing with us? Welcome to the seaport of Solde. The quick rest at our inn will heal even the most worn down body. Even if you aren't to bring up death, you'll wake up feeling good as new. No! Ew! Resting! Never. Hello? I actually caught a glance of the guys raiding the ships. They look more like mercenaries than pirates to me. All the cargo is sunk? I'm going to starve to death. I wonder if another country's behind this, trying to ruin Japan's commerce. Did you know? Japan is lit by magic light, so it's bright even after sunset. If I were there, they'd probably just make me study even later. Yes. I am ready to leave.
I'll guide you to the Royal Underground Path.
Royal, as in Japan Royal?
Funny that I, an outsider, should be telling you about it, Princess. Head to the forest. An entrance to the underground path lies deep within.
Hey, who are you talking to?
No one.
Oh, nobody.
Just curious, but you said you're the Princess of Japan, right? What brings Her Majesty out here all alone? And where have you been all this time? They say the only daughter of King Barbarossa died some years ago.
What about you? Where have you been? What do you intend to do in Japan?
Uno reverse. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. That's all.
Come to think of it, you haven't even told me your name.
The name's Rufus.
I always thought Rufus was a dumb name.
A pleasure to meet you, Sir Rufus.
So Rufus? Alright. Nowhere else to go than the Lost Forest. Dum dum. Oh no! Spooky scary. Fingers bongers, I'm gonna hunt you. Huh?
We got company.
Don't panic. I can use my power here.
And get fucked.
Hey, what did you do?
I hit the monster with sacred light. It's imprisoned in a crystal, temporarily.
As you do.
Sacred light. Huh.
Curious?
Yeah.
I absorb energy flowing from the roots of the world tree, Yggdrasil, and convert it to light.
Silmeria has no
That's
chill.
some power.
And Rufus
I guess
does
you're
not care.
exactly your average princess.
Average. Picnic with it?
What's wrong?
Oh no.
Looks like we'll need to fight it to purify it.
Oh yeah, that worked real well.
Shut up,
Weren't
Rufus.
you listening? I said temporarily.
Hell yeah. Tutorial me up,
Stick
daddy.
to the battle plan.
What? Welcome to the battle tutorial. The entire party can be moved by moving the left analog stick. Position the party by moving the left analog stick. Okay, that's camera. Note the yellow gauge at the bottom of the screen. This indicates number of action point or AP by the entire party. AP gauge represents the number of actions the party may take. The gauge decreases when a player character performs an action. Simply moving recovers lost AP over time, or press L3 to recover AP when you see fit. Now press and hold L3 to bring your AP to the maximum. Yeah. Look at the ground surrounding the party. The ring you see here is the party's attack range. If a targeted enemy enters in this range, target will appear over its head. Put the target enemy in range, press one of the buttons to have the character corresponding to that button attack. So we're looking at square and X. Now move close to the enemy using the left analog stick and attack with some things. You can change the lead character with oh. When a character executes an attack, the screen shifts to a side view like this. Characters can only perform as many actions as the equipped weapons permit. The party's currently equipped weapon permits 2 attack. Now coordinate your timing and press dibbity beep to attack. Nice. When an enemy arc breaks off after an attack, the character will enter break mode. The character in break mode is free to attack repeatedly for a set time at no AP cost. Now press bippity bip 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 to strike the enemy.
Here's something for your next.
I can fuck this shit up! Break mode!
Think you can dodge this? Think you can dodge this?
Nice. The red area on the ground by the enemy is his attack range. You may be attacked by the enemy if you step within this area. The range color will glow darker and eventually flash. The character who enters an enemy's attack range will be attacked, just like this. When the range is faded as seen here, the enemy won't attack. This is how the range appears when the enemy is ready to attack. Occasionally an enemy will fail to see a character in its attack range. In this situation, the enemy range does not flash as shown here. Dashing is a special technique for quickly closing in on foes. The entire party will dash when you press R1. The length of time the button is held determines the dash distance. Characters who dash across an enemy range cannot be attacked. Mastering dashing and you'll be invulnerable to attack. Now press R1 to try dashing. Yeah! Note that you will be attacked if your dash inch within the enemy attack range. Alright. Look at the map in the upper right corner of the screen. The zones display a yellow mark escape points. You must reach these points in order to retreat from battle. Now use the left analog stick and move the party to an escape point. Peace. Enemy group has a leader. The icon surrounded by yellow on the map designate the enemy leader. Victory is achieved when the leader is defeated. At the time of victory, the remaining marks in the extension gauge determine how many magic crystals you receive. Amass magic crystals in battle for more experience points. The extension gauge decreases over time spent on action. A quick victory will bring you many magic crystals. Additionally, win with the entire extension gauge full, and you will receive an item from the enemy leader. Remember to aim directly for the leader to end the battle quickly. During movement, press up or down to split into groups, red team and blue team. Now divide the party using up or down. Try moving each group with the left analog stick. Switch to currently controlled group and change the character with bippity bip. Divide the party in order to sneak behind enemies to defeat them quickly. Combine this with your standard moves for extra strategic edge. Use magic items by pressing select to call up the menu. Noted that after the action is selected from the menu cannot be used first at a time. This concludes the tutorial. The battle is for real now. Defeat the enemy using your newly learned skill. Good luck and Godspeed. Yeah.
Think you can dodge this?
Easy.
I wish we could reverse the course of time.
Give me crystals. Give me item.
Huh. Looks like there's something left.
The body that held the enemy's psychic energy. It usually vanishes after the psychic energy is purified.
So, what exactly did we just fight?
Something not native to that body. Fighting it was the only way to reveal its true form. The psychic energy possesses the body and uses it as a sort of vessel. We will be encountering more of them ahead. Watch yourself.
Sure.
Okie dokie.
Alicia, you had better keep that in mind too.
Right.
Projecting photons. Discharge photons with fire. Striking an enemy with photon will seal it within a crystal. Press up or down while pressing, and you can fire diagonally. Touching a crystallized enemy will not trigger a battle. You can move enemies or use them as platforms until the seal breaks. By hitting a photon crystal with more photons, you will swap places with the crystal. Using this, you can reach far away or secluded areas. You can jump in mid-air after teleporting, or press and hold circle while teleporting. Defeated enemies leave remnants. Remnants do not move, but enemies can be restored by switching screens and come back. Yep. Let me just dunk on you.
It's party time, people.
Crap! Nope. Ow, wrong button. Well, I'm gonna fuck it up now. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Well, this time! Go. So what I wanted to do was hiya. Nice. Nice. Getting stuff. Always loving stuff. And now, hiya. There we go. Get fucked.
Aim for the head to finish it quicker.
Thank you, Rufus. Alright, so this game also has a lot of platforms. Yep. Boop. So this time I have this, yep. Yep. And yep. Aha! So I can do this, but I kind of want to fuck shit up. Yeah.
All right, it's party time, people.
Party time, people. Woo! Whoop.
Strike true. Think you can dodge this?
Alright, get up. Thank you. Yep.
Think you can dodge this? Strike true.
I am having a lot of wonderful nostalgia right now. Probably because I'm not at the infuriating parts yet. And it's nice. I like this. Hiya! Whoops. Hiya! And now I can do... Yep. No, wait. Yep. Wait. Ooh, money. Go.
We have no choice.
Okay, so what if I... Yep. Good.
Think you can dodge this?
Alright. I kind of want to... Yep.
Think you can dodge this?
Want to kill all of them. Oh. Well, that was all of them. Yep.
Think you can dodge this?
Oh, yeah, boy. Broke them.
I
Broke
wish
them.
we could reverse the course of time.
Ooh. Alright. So, should be able to... Whoop. Ah.
It's over there. A hidden underground passage built by Japan's royal family long ago. At the cost of countless lives.
How could
So this will take us all the way to Dupont, huh?
how could this be a secret?
It seems that way.
Like a big hole.
What do you mean seems? Is there something you're not telling me?
Wait a minute.
Don't tell him.
Are you listening to me?
Look, a stick. A real cool stick. Oh, are we dropping frame? I am seeing that 6.2% art frames have been fallen on the ground. Don't like that. Oh yeah, there's some frames on the ground. Yeah, they're everywhere.
My Einherjar. Come now to fight alongside me, for the sake of Midgard. You know of what I speak.
Let me out too. I'll fight all you want. Same for me.
I as well!
Be silent!
Shut up! Shut up!
There will come a time
Everybody shut
when
up!
each of your powers are needed.
I'm talking to generic wizard man. The fact that
I'll
Rufus
call
is
for
not
him.
making,
Until
like,
then,
asking
wait
more
here.
questions is slightly worrying.
I don't believe it.
What's this?
We should keep pushing on.
Let me just watch on the Twitch side. Oh. Oh! Ooh, they're dropping. Oh, hello. Mithra! Joins the party. I'm just gonna sit here for... I'm just gonna... Okay, I think we're good. Again. I mean, I did have to kill the stream. But I'm not dropping frames. I'm just gonna continue for a bit. And then see. If it starts doing it again, it's just gonna be how it is. I want to get up there. Let me see if I can crystallize some silly goose. No? Nothing? Nobody?
Stick to the battle plan.
Yeah, exactly. That's my evil genius plan. Hi, Fresh. How are you doing? Bacha! Get damsel. Oh, got him. I really hope that I could do it without the resetting the stream. I did reset every piece of the network, but I don't know. Something's completely borked today. Streamlabs is also kinda dead. Sometimes it'd be like that though. Yep. There we go. How are you doing, Fresh? Hope you're well.
What is left of your life now that you are dead?
What is left of your life now that you are dead? Wait. I can. And then I should be able to. Oh, I can just jump this. Yep. Nope. Yep. There we go. Nope. Yep. Oh. Wait. What can I open? This one. Oof. Let's see. So if I just borrow you for a moment, thank you. Up. Nice. Thank you. And get dunked on.
Kill him.
Kill him. Bang! Kill him. Yeah. Give me all your beetle shells. Yeah. That's the leader. Let's see if we can't get this bug. I'm glad to hear that. I am doing well. I have been excited about this whole franchise. I mean, I played it when I was younger, and then I kind of just assumed that the franchise was dead, and then there's gonna be a new game in like 2 months. So I'm like, hell yeah, I have a reason to play this again. So I'm very happy. And then I had a day today where I work from home, so I got a lot of things done. And it's been a while since I had a work from home day. So thank you for asking. I'm very good. And I'm fine. Got a broken ambulance. Nice. Got something in the end. How's your whole situation going? I know it's been kind of chaotic for a while. Has slight aspects of your life maybe settled down a all bit? Hope they have. I don't need anything over there, but I do need you to come over here. Thank you. Yep. Hey, can I move it? Oh yeah, I can move it. Slide them out. Okay. Hold while teleporting to jump at destination if you're in midair. Okay, so it can be restored by leaving the area. Turning. Okay, so Ew! Wait, get over here. Yeah, I mean, the last game in this series was it was a PlayStation 2, it was a PlayStation 1 game that then got ported to PlayStation Portable, and then then this PlayStation 2 game came out, and then there was a DS game, and then the newest was a mobile gacha game that got ended. So that's kind of the downward trajectory this whole franchise have had. And now it's like, oh yeah, now there's a PS5 exclusive coming. It's like, excuse me? Okay, sure.
Anything you want to tell me?
Kind of a weird trajectory.
What exactly did you do back there?
Okay.
Who was that other guy?
Ugh. Fuck. It sucks that you have to also do that on top of the flood. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Hair yard to their living forms through an object that contains their remnant thoughts.
Okay.
Silmeria?
Just what?
You're telling me that the souls of the fallen, chosen for the war of
That's
the
such a
gods,
good attitude, Fresh. I'm
float
really
around
happy for you.
No, they exist within me. Satisfied?
Yep.
Will he be coming along with us from now on?
If I don't toughen his spirit, he won't be able to exist.
Yeah, so
apart from
basically,
me.
I think it was like a late era PS2 game, and then it just skipped PS3 and 4, and now it's 5.
From the
It's
voices
like,
I hear inside,
hey,
everyone
sure.
sounds so alive.
Even a ferocious beast feels insecure the first time outside of its cage. I must keep them at my side until they regain their strength of spirit. That is my duty as the chooser of souls. Help me honor it.
Fresh, were you here for the first stream, essentially, of today? I had invited Manic over, and I just lore dumped the first game, because I'm not interested in playing that on stream. So, if you're confused by anything, please let me know, because they are throwing a lot of word at us at all times. Wait, I can go back, and I can go over there. Okay. Alright. Go over here, do a little exploration. Oh, hello. Yep. No. Ah, damn it.
You shall know my power.
You shall know my power. Okay, let's get the bony boy up here, and we're gonna get him like, yeah. I'm gonna say this might seem like a very easy game, but as far as I remember, the final boss is like stupid difficult, so I'm planning on grinding off stream, so combat will probably never look very hard. Okay, lurking. Okay, so I can like quiz you. If there's anything, I can be like, hey, what was the name of this town? That's good to know. Fucking get him.
What is left of your life now that you are dead?
Now you're dead. Oh, look. God damn it, I forgot that this game has traps. Damn it. You fucking assholes. Now I have to be aware of this at all times. It's like every time I open a treasure chest, there is a chance that it shoots an arrow at me. Oh god. It's weird when it's a game you haven't played for a long time and then suddenly you start remembering everything. Like, there are traps with poison arrows in them and they fucking suck. God. Let's keep the little gloves and wait. Equip some stuff. Let's give you... I know if I make like special combinations, I can get like power-ups. I'm trying to kind of like test the waters, essentially. No. How about you? Mithra? How are you doing? How are we doing, Mithra? You got something? No. No. How about... all of them? No. No? Okay, well, you ain't getting shit. Oh, wait, no, you're not getting shit. No. Oh. And then let's just give Rufus something, just so he has something on. Black Crystal and Beetle and Why the hell not? More. More! There we go. What can you tell me about Einherjars? Several Einherjar who were never transferred to Valhalla inhabit Alicia's body. Their psyches have faded, but they can be materialized by touching scattered relics. A freshly materialized body's soul is unstable and fades apart from its host, Alicia. To be revived as humans, Einherjar must be raised to a level at which they can be freed. Check the status screen to see at what level an Einherjar can be freed. After freed Einherjars return to power to Alicia, they begin life anew as humans. If you're lucky, you might see them again someday. So basically, in this, in this version of the game, you want to level them up so you can free them and they can start as human and they can essentially exist in the world. And I think they give it like cool items. So let's see. Where will it tell me? Free level 7. Okay, so I just have to level you up to 7, then I can like kick you out of the party. Oh, hello. A light warrior soul emanates from the sword. Yes. As long as I live, you shall have my sword. Thank you, Richelle. So I don't even remember if there's any reason to keep any of the Einherjars because there are set party members you can't get rid of. So you might as well just get the items. Yeah.
We have no choice.
Let's see. Oof. Yeah, let's try and get this dog. Yeah, okay. Yeah, get fucked. Okay, and now let's see if we cannot trick the doggo. Hiya! Ah. The wonderful part is you can just button mesh in the beginning. I don't have to conserve energy at some point, so it's just me. Oh yeah, and a thing I also remember about this game is that some of the monsters have like extreme weak points. So if you cut off a specific part, they will just insta-die. Which I remember that I like, because it's like, oh, I remember this one. I just have to hit the stinger, and then it just croaks. Kinda cool. I like it.
War and death walk hand in hand. This time it is you, Markman.
What? What was that thing? No worries. Don't worry. So I can go down and I can go over. Let's go down. Oh, hello. More? For me? A heavy warrior soul emanates from the sword. It materialized. Don't worry, just leave it to me. Wait! Roland is a name from the first game. That's Arngrim's brother? But he was like an artist, so it can't be the same Roland. Party? Okay. You can get freed at 6. Okay. Roland also at 6. Yeah, let's just have a heavy fighter. Probably be nice. Alright. Okay, leather boots. I was ready to jump. Okay. Maybe I should. Okay, I don't know. I mean, it's a game that has some pretty cool mechanics. I really like the first game. The first game is set up in time periods, and by the end of the period, you can just remove party members, and you get XP and items, but you'll lose that party member. So there's a bunch of like very cool balancing acts I like. And I hope that the new game also has things like this. Kinda excited. I get boots with the fur. Now I have to like check. No. Oh. Did I get 2? No, only 1. Fine. Zip. Yep. Yep. Oh wait, no. No. A little bit back. Yep. Yeah. Got it. What? Bullshit. Wait a minute. I don't have enough AP. No. Hit. Hit. Okay. Now you are the one who are fucked. There we go. Thank you, Roland. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Enemy advantage my ass. Come on, Beetle. Oh, cool. I get stagnant water. My favorite.
Special service. I up my attacks by 20%.
Oh, Rufus. But yeah, so there's also like platforming sections. So again, there's just a bunch of things that are interesting in this game. The platforming is a bit rough in Lenneth Valkyrie Profile, like in the first game, as far as I remember. But here, it's also kind of janky, but it's okay. Peace. Yep. Oh wait, that was leader. That's fine.
Death is no great thing, just a fleeting pain.
Thank you, Roland. Now, am I? Oh! I was about to say, am I actually making progress, but... Yeah, I'm getting money. Okay. So I did choose the correct non-critical path. That's good to know. Which means that I could probably have just missed Roland completely. That's also good to know. That you actually have to explore the caverns, otherwise you don't get all the cool characters that give you cool shit. And yep. Get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. Nice, 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 nice.
Our will cannot be broken so easily.
I was about to say, does it give more experience to just go straight for the boss? And then realize no. Because if you want items, you need to kill everything.
Tread carefully, friends.
Otherwise, you're losing a bunch of opportunities for it. So, yep. There we go. hit him right in the gooch. Yep. Go. I can probably get the one across here. See, that was a healing item. I wouldn't have gotten it if I hadn't been greedy. Yep. Nice. Nice.
You have to try harder than that if you want to live.
You try hard if you want to live. Head inward. Ooh, doo doo doo. Wait, I could remove Rufus from the party and just work on the Einherjers that I can, like, free faster. Would Rufus just be leveled? Eh. Memories. No! Kidnappers! I took your shit! Amulet, no! Oh, and also my child. And she dropped it. Oh no! I just guess? I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't remember this part too well. Give me the item. Loot. Shit. Alright. Oh! Hello. Did you miss this special character? Getting extra screen time. Hello. You also have voice lines? Oh, he's big!
My ein Herjar.
Stop. Midgard is in trouble, right? I'm ready to go with you.
Oh, big man.
So your body is strong enough?
As is my soul.
That's good.
Dylan.
Welcome.
Dylan! Dylan!
Are you sure you know where we're going?
I've been checking our path by reading psychic energy present in objects along the way.
So, no.
I know where we're going.
What are you talking about?
You've never heard of object reading?
Fucking scrub. Eat your yogurt,
Actually,
bitch.
no.
If you want to be a Sigma male like me, you have to eat your yogurt. Yo, you want to listen to me talk about protein powder? No? Well, step one. Oh. Just do it instead of the beetle shell. And let me just... Oh, no benefit to do. Let me see. So party, configure, fix, nothing. Let's just move Rufus out. Dylan is also permanent. So let's get Rochelle in. So 766. Alright. Let's get rid of these boys. Huh. I did not expect I could just jump down, but sure. Yoo! Well, shit. Is there anything cool down here? No, I just head outward. Great. That's actually a legitimate path. That makes me happy. I thought I was just gonna get like a game over. Oh wait, what if I? Yep. No. How about? Yeah, boy. Okay, and then. Okay. Ready? Okay.
I believe in us, in our strength.
Nice. Seems like a decent setup. Yep. Now, where is the lead? Here's up. So let's get Beetleborgen. Ooh, wait, what? Fuck it up! Fuck it up! Okay, it's destroyed. Hello. Nice. Oh. I'm getting so much stuff. This is wonderful.
And that was your life.
That was your life. Dum, 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 dum.
We have no choice.
I just remembered that I said to myself in the beginning, I'm gonna save the grinding to off stream, but I'm basically grinding right now because I'm actually enjoying it. So I'm actually gonna grind because I'm having fun. And that's the most important thing when you're streaming. Hey, dog. That dog. Meat chops. Beast flesh. Oh man, we gotta be rich. We can make so many hot dogs. Let me just eat. Alright, your turn. Get fucked. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Kill him! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, gonna grind it. Let's see. How about Omae wo shinderu? Ah, damn it. I got a skull receptacle. Hell yeah. Oh, you are looking the wrong way, Mr. Fister.
And that was your life.
Currently, combat consists of button mashing. I'm pretty sure at some point it becomes more a matter of, okay, I know how much I can do to kind of get the optimal attack pattern going, but right now it works just button mashing, which I am happy with. Doggos! Yep. Oh, you don't like frontal assaults, do you? Well, yep. Hit its stinger and it's just automatically dead. Yeebee.
I want neither to harm nor be harmed.
Yeah, okay.
How did they get
What do you
so
mean
close?
enemy advantage? Damn it. Fine. Okay, next one. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah, break mode, come on. Oh. Yeah. Hit. Oh.
Our will cannot be broken so easily.
Yoo-hoo. Wait. No, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know if this is the quote-unquote right path or wrong path, so we'll see. Oh! Hello, bud. Yep. And get Omega fucked. Yeah.
You have to try harder than that if you want.
God, there are so many like small things that I remember. One of them now is cutting off the voice lines. I remember finding it very funny. I'll see if I can like call it out when it happens. Also, is there a map? Amp menu? Overall map. Oh! Okay. Thank you, Fresh. And I hope your dogs are well. Let's see, so I can go that way, or I can go... I think if I go back the other way, it's not vertical path. It's also not possible. Okay, I need to find someone. Oh, ghosty boys! Ghosty boys! And hip. Alright, I need you. Thank you. Yep. And yep. Up. Up. Thank you. Oh, hello. Ah! Damn it. Damn it.
Soldiers, attack!
Oh, there's a lot of them, huh? Nice. There we go. Chops. Wow. And I need you.
I bid you fare thee well.
Yes, you will. I need a jump. No, you're back. What do you mean enemy advantage? I jump right into him. Fine, whatever. Let me get this weird little pervert. Oh, I have no AP. Damn it. Okay, now I have AP. Take this, you little pervert. How was your workday, Noon? I hope you're good. Zip. I had my first work from home day for a long time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got a little devil heart. I'm pretty proud of it. And then we're done.
You have to try harder than that if you want to live.
Better, hell yeah. It sounds like upward trajectory. You know we love that around here. Whoop. Okay, nothing more. Can I do something cool? I think I have... Yeah. Question. It's a thing! Fortify Physique. How about you, Rochelle? Wait, does it mean I have it, or... have it? Or no, don't have it yet. Maybe have to do it down the line. Okay. It might as well give you something. But I probably have to remember to remove it. Otherwise, they might leave with it, actually. And I would prefer if they didn't. Let's take it down here. Yeah. Ooh, I think a vacation day sounds good. But it's also because I haven't had my summer vacation yet, and I'm not taking it until September. So, whoop. I won't have vacation for a long time. But then I'm gonna take like maybe, I think it'll be like 2.5 weeks off. So there will be 2.5 weeks in September where I am not streaming. Because I am doing other shit. I might stream a little bit. Get fucked.
Our will cannot be broken so easily.
And you?
If you seek death so anxiously, then I shall help you.
You want to gaze? Well, there you are. I'm in the corner. Oh, it's just showing nerd. Say hi to nerd. I love rat shirt and rat hat and rat shorts. I love the whole rat outfit. Oh shit, I'm gonna fuck this guy up now. Okay, he's dead. Direct assault. We got big rat energy. Serious red.
You have to try harder.
Why didn't it say serious dad vibes? I don't know. This bot is not clever, but it's trying its best. It's slowly gaining sentience. What if I hip and now hip, whoop, hip, yeah. Wait. Is there anything down here? There is something down here. Yeah. Hip, hip. Woohoo! Nice. No, that was R2. I am there now. Wait. I think that's the way forward. Damn it, I have no. Oh, hello. Yoink. Nice. Well. Whee! Whee! I accidentally went the right way. Well, I guess I'll just run around a bit. Let's see. So, who needs their ass kicked? You do, sir. Yep. Here, Dempsey.
You have to try harder than that if you want to live.
How far away are they from me being able to just shunt them into the free world? 3 out of 7, 2 out of 6, 2 out of 7. There is still some way. Boop.
The stakes we play for is life itself. Tread carefully.
Itself. There we go. Yep. And they run away. Good job.
We must part now to the next turn of the wheel.
We must now part to the next turn of the... Damn it. I had a really cool line and I was going to say it, but you can't just cut me off. It was kind of rude. Hip. Hip. Yep. Yep. Wait, is this literally the thing that I... Yeah, that was literally the thing. Well, now I'm gonna take the whole way around again. It's fine. Beep, 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 beep. Ah. My funky... Hello.
You shall know my power.
It's actually funny. So before this, I was watching somebody streaming the first Valkyrie Profile game, and the map is exactly the same in that game, and he was complaining about it, and I mean, it is a fair point. It's a very simplistic way of portraying the map, but it kind of makes sense when all you're showing is all you play is just a 2D plane. Wait, with the scope? But yeah, it's very much, we're going to put minimum effort into the map, and whatever. It would be even weirder if they made like a 3D map or just a full plane. It would be even weirder, but... so if I give you this one, gold receptacle, you're gonna get 45 physique. I still don't know, does that mean that she has it? Oh. Enables blocking and evading of enemy attacks when knocked back. Sure. Otherwise, nothing. Wait, does any of you have anything? Wait, you have break up. Increased chance of enemies entering break mode when part of enemies rank. Oh, spirit control. Ooh. What about that? Okay, so I think some of them have something when I get them, but yeah, right now I'm in the process of learning that skill, the 45 physique one. Got me. Got me. Indeed coming. I would prefer not to take a hit. So, well, about now. There we go. And I get more. Don't you block my attack! How dare you? Oh, he's froze. He's frozen. Hello. Okay, come on, Beetle Boy. Let's dance. I think a new person can learn something that's called receptacle.
To harm nor be harmed.
To harm or to be harmed? Wait. Yeah. I don't know why I'm teaching them these things, because I am going to send them straight to hell.
My weapon.
They're far away. They're still far away. Now they're close. Yep. Yes. Oh, hello. Nice. Before I send some away, I probably need to figure out if it matters what they're wearing. Because if I get better shit if they are more equipped, I will consider that. But if it just disappears, I'm gonna be sad. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Careless.
Oh, so if I run straight into him, that's when the disadvantage happens. So I just have to hit them with the sword, and I don't end up in the disadvantage part. Good to know. Oops. Yep. Yahoo!
Death is no great thing. Just a
Death is no great thing. It's just a... Yeah. Moving on. Yep. Okay. And back to it. Hello. Wait, I'm not supposed to run into him.
For his life itself.
Oh, this time it was not? Whatever. Alright, just you and me, baby. You and me. You and me.
You have to try harder than that if you want to.
I love cutting off their voice lines. You have to try harder than... Oh, okay. Number of attacks. The number of attacks depends upon the weapon equipped. Equipped weapons with multiple attacks and characters can unleash more techniques. Also press select to change equipment or use items from the menu. Okie dokie. Gonna assume, yeah, you're gonna give me a new weapon. Equip. Longsword. How about Amseer? Attacks 3. But no special attacks. Oh well. We got something while I wasn't looking. No. Leather glove. And Roland, you're good. Ah. Actually, I might want to use, because I'm getting boss vibes. Oh yeah, these are the boss vibes.
I think the entrance is close.
Great. There you go again with your visions.
You watch your mouth. Don't you dare insult the princess like that. Your whining's insufferable.
Hey, she asked me to come along.
Swear allegiance to the princess, or be on your way.
Enough!
But I was protecting you, my queen. All women's are queen. Shut up, Dylan.
Beast. I trust you two still have some fight left in you.
Guardian beasts? So the king of Japan keeps pet monsters?
They're not the kings. These are souls who swore loyalty to Japan, still bound to their country after death. They take the form of beasts to protect their land from invaders. I hope you're not too unnerved by this. I'd hate to think that I'd misjudged your caliber.
No, shut up. Oh. Good point turning into Alicia. It's a dog! It's just a big old dog. Like an earthworm dog. Shit. Alright.
It looks like a full frontal attack won't work.
Brr.
Find the weak point in its armor.
Okay, so the whole hitting things off of creatures, that also counts for bosses. So we're playing a little game of where is the weak point. Yep. And yep. And let's try and hit from this side. See, so not a lot of things happened there. And now he's gonna bonk us. Okay, it's not that bad. Well, maybe. Okay, well, what about we take it from here? Yeah! So, I can also get items from bosses, so the idea is kind of to break off parts of it. And if he hurts me, I get more AP back, so that's actually fine. Well, okay. I'm assuming that the tail is probably a good part to chop off, so let's try and hit it from there. Yeah. Getting all the baracas. Yeah, whatever, it's a wizard, who cares? Break off, break off. I want you. How about a bit more AP? And now let's hit it from the side again. Come on, yeah! A worn shield? That sucks. Okay, let's see if I can get the tail off. Oof! How? Oh, Mithra is starting to look a little bit rough. How about... Yep. No. Yep. Select items, warrior, Mithra. So let's. Oh, he's getting ready for a big one. So let's get over here. AP, a little bit more AP, then yep, and then fuck up the tail. Yeah. Okay, this is good. Oh. This is an acceptable loss. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Ooh, maybe the front is good, actually. So let's hit it from the front. Not really getting any much of it. Oh no! Oh, okay. Yeah! Fuck him up! boss down!
Perhaps the day will come when you too understand.
Do I get a level? Yeah. 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 Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Cool. First boss down. And all of my Iron Harriers are 3 levels away from me being able to send them into, I don't know, hell. Oh, it's Rufus. A billion.
So, this is Japan.
My home.
Which means it's the end of the line for me. I'll just take what's coming to me and let Her Majesty be on her way.
Okay, bye, Rufus.
Please, won't you escort me to the castle?
But my queen, he's a beta cock.
I mean, to the king.
I am the alpha. Shut up,
As
Dylan.
a loyal knight of Japan, I will accompany you anywhere.
Nobody asked you,
The
Dylan.
land appears much as I remember it. I think I can lead the way.
I don't know, for some reason I like dunking on
Princess,
Dylan.
right? Can't you just toot on a whistle and have some loyal servant whisk you back there?
Hmm? A
Isn't
little
it
eye
about
lift.
time you gave up this little charade, Princess Alicia?
No.
Or perhaps, since I can only assume the souls of your heavens-bound Einherjar are listening, it would be simpler if I just called you Valkyrie.
He knows.
Indeed.
He knows too much.
There's 2 of you in there.
I'm Silmeria. Hello.
The sister of Hrist and Lenneth, youngest of the trinity of goddesses that rule fate under Odin. But Valkyries aren't incarnated as humans. Not without a reason. I've heard that Japan is planning to rebel against the gods. You must be here to find evidence of that and bring it back to Odin.
No. Maybe.
Whatever you might have heard, this Valkyrie is no longer a servant of Odin's. It was Odin's mistake that awakened me, when I should have been reborn as Princess Alicia.
Ah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you oppose him.
Granted. There's no way I can prove it. Take care.
Okay. Hey, bye.
Hold on. I'm not saying I don't believe you. Just tell me one thing. What will you do when you meet the king?
I'll assess the king's sincerity, then prepare Japan for war with the gods.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck up gods. Looking at my ring.
Count me in.
Alright, Rufus is staying on the party. Chapter 2, Darkness in Japan. Tap 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 tap. Is it wait. What? I just wanna see if there's prisons. Hit inward. Wait, then what's over here? And outward. That's not the way out. Hello? Oh! Ew, Japan. No. What's over here? Tap, tap, tap. What? Hello? What business you have back here? The entrance to castle is in front. Okay, I'm the prince. Okay, I'm the princess, but whatever. They probably don't know who I am. You even know who I am. In? Don't need to save. Okay. Wait. check.
That painting depicts the forest of spirits, home of the elves. Within the perplexing mist of the forest lie Yggdrasil and the gates to the heavens. Welcome, would you like a room?
No.
Please visit us again when you have the chance, and maybe next time you actually pay us. What? What? Nothing.
Tavern? Hell yeah. This is an RPG game, you know that because the first two buildings you meet is the inn and the tavern. Hello? They say Japan is a country of knights, but sorcery here is incredible as well. I attribute it to King Barbosa and the 3 mages who work under him. If they keep progressing like this, even the gods will be hard-pressed to keep pace. What could possibly go wrong? Yes, my luck. I'm stuck here in Japan. The line is out of service, they say. Wait, why are you calling the cops? Well, it won't kill me to take it easy around here for a while. Okay. Oh, hello.
Don't mess with me during training. I'm just getting the hang of it. When I grow up, I'm gonna be one of the king's knights. Ugh. That's why I have to train.
Said it again. Training, training, and more training with the sword. I want him to serve King Barbosa well, but studying never hurts either. An armory, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go, just checking the sides. Nope. What's up?
Welcome, how may I help you?
I would like to buy new... Well, it's better, but there are fewer attacks. How much? Oh, I have a lot. So let's buy one of the... wait, she can also use it. Oh no! Options. Too much. Later. Yeah, dark out there. House? Hey, you over there, you're a dead ringer Princess Alicia. Her birth brought so much joy that many people named their daughters Alicia. For her to die at such a young age, life can be so cruel. Okay. In battle, the lives of Allah are by secrets. Elements, dashing, stairs. Wait, I have these two. Dashing, I already know. Elements. Fire, ice, lightning, and earth. Beyond these, there are also magic elements, holy and dark. It's Pokemon, I get it. Okay. Yep. Hello. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Okay. Let's see how much bullshit I can sell and then how much I can buy. Wait. That one's in yellow because there is something. Oh. How was that again? Okay, let's see. All the weapons I can do, all the things I can do, all of these I can do. That one I can do. If I unequip my fine. Broken amulet, amber, stagnant water. You. Wait, no. Actually, yes. Can I buy it now? No. I have enough so I can actually buy it, but I need to buy more shit with them. Okay, fine. Usable. So let me just buy one of them for her, and then one for him. Yeah, let's give Rufus that one, and he already got that one. 1, 2. 1, 2. Don't think anybody needs that. Two. A lot of people could use this. Well, don't have enough for it. Cloak. Whatever. Gauntlet. Could buy some of those. No, I can't. Leather gloves. Cloth greaves. Bunch of. Yeah. Maybe just go for this. Can I get it now? I can. I don't want it. Poison check and stun check. Whatever. I proved my point. Yeah. Leather mail. Keeping that on. Leather gloves. Fine. Leather boots. Okay. I put it together with sword? No. What if I put it together with armor? Ooh. Well, I'm learning a thing. Keep on. Go. Rochelle, how are you doing? Would you like a rapier? No, no. I'm big braining over here. Thank you for noticing. Salad? Okay. And Roland, get a big sword for being a big boy. Yep. And Rufus, would you like a crossbow? Yeah, you do. Nothing for your head. Leather mail, fine. Leather glove, fine. Fine. Black crystal. Yeah, it's fine. How about you, Dylan? How would you like another bastard sword? Oh, no. Four. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Let's head inward. Hello. This is ridiculous. I don't believe it. The prices are skyrocketing. Wine imported from Clermont-Ferrand has doubled in price. Doubled. They give me some line of service excuse. Was there an accident or something? Well, they clearly don't know what's going on. How about this house? Hello? Did you notice the lamps on the roads? The light burns by magic. Japan has 3 powerful sorcerers known as the 3 mages. Here in Japan, we enjoy a better life than others, all thanks to the 3 mages. We are living such a blessed existence. Hashtag First World. Oh, hello. Mind if I look at you while you undress? You're travelers, aren't you? Did pirates really raid the liners from Solde? The castle has kept us in the dark. Even the gods won't talk about it. Hashtag blessed. The end of the beginning, the power of all. The world tree. The world tree Yggdrasil supports the world of gods, men, and undead. When it withers, all is destroyed. When it blooms, all prospers. However, it is not to be seen in the human world. It lies protected by elves deep within the forest of spirits, where none may reach it. All the books are about theology. Good to know. Oh, yoink. Stealing a shit. What would you want to do about it? You can't do shit. I'm gonna steal it. Oh, hell yeah, chapel time. Would you care to offer a prayer? It would put your soul at ease. Yeah. He's always on my case about praying before bedtime. My mother turned into a religious zealot after a demon possessed the princess here. The princess eventually died, but I'm not sure demonic possession was the cause. That sounds like a rebel talk to me. Nope. Me.
Young people say I'm crazy, but to me the air around here seems heavier lately.
What are you worried about?
Now they keep the castle closed off, but it used to be open when the princess was alive. I suppose even a great king cannot bear the pain of losing a child.
Oh, read.
The entire world was entangled in the War of Camille, and warrior Princess Celeste became a hero to thousands. Later, in the year-long war, it was Queen Ferres who would be hailed as the hero. The exploits of these two women brought great prosperity to Japan. However, warrior Princess Celeste would later lead enemy troops against Japan in the year-long war. Queen Ferres bravely drove her blood sister Celeste's forces back, losing her arm in the process. The wound caused by Ferres's arrow took life.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
We have to switch with the guards at the postern gate soon. Lord, I say if we go grab a bite to eat, who cares if we're a little late? Think about it, nobody goes around to the rear, so we might as well take a break, right? What? There's off limit to the public. File a request and come back in the daytime if you have business in the castle.
I used to be that even commoners were allowed to enter freely, but since Princess Alicia passed away, the royal chambers remain firmly shut. I don't usually chat like this, but you just look so much like the princess.
Well...
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna reveal anything. It's fine. We're just playing. We're playing. I think it's gonna be cut out into, like, gonna be cut out more clearly at some point, but... Yeah, there are stories wrapped within enigmas. Also, I am pretty hurt, so I should probably just... I would like to sleep. Heal up. Now I remember a thing about this game. The fact that at some stores you need to sell specific crab items means that I never sell stuff unless I know that I can sell it. Because what if the next town I come to has a merchant that needs broken glass? Then I can't sell all my broken glass. That was a thing. I think I remembered that I didn't like that. It's like, no, I need money, but I don't know what to sell. Oh well.
Well then. Before we meet His Highness, I believe the plan was to assess Japan's situation?
Yes, but I don't know how.
Hey, is Silmeria Valkyrie sleeping up there?
Stop.
I don't know. She won't answer me.
Perhaps she sensed Hrist, and now she's hiding.
Are you being followed? Wait, nobody said anything about that. This is getting out of hand. You don't have any loyal servants left in the castle, do you?
Dallas.
Who's that?
That's a state. No,
Dallas,
wait.
we're here.
That's a capital of which state?
He's a childhood friend. I heard he became one of the 3 mages.
Noon, help me here. Dallas? Dallas, Texas,
Mages?
right? Is that the capital?
Do you think they'll know what Japan's up to?
I'm pretty sure the 3 mages' laboratory is underground. But that's just what I've heard. I've never actually been down there.
I remember underground chambers. Only back then they were used as dungeons.
Oh, I know which accent we're going
Let's
to
go.
give Dallas when we meet him.
I hope we can find them. Let's stick together. Please speak to me. I need your help.
Yeah. Welcome to the Pan Castle. Up. There's no music. That's usually a good sign. Yep. Oh, yoink.
Boots with the fur, apple bottom jeans. I actually think somebody is just walking around on their bare feet. Let's give you some boots. Boots, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Don't clap looking at her. Yep. What? Hello? Yoink. Dwarf tincture? Hell yeah. And Union Plume. This is my birthday. Almost as if it's my birthday. No way out. Alright. Hiya! Go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Going downstairs. Huh? What? What happened? What happened? What happened?
I hate to break it to you, but I'd say Dupin really is keeping pet monsters.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. No!
This can't be.
They're just bony lads.
Oh, Father.
Babe.
Must we fight this battle?
Alright, so let's see if we can't get a little sneaky. Yeah! Damn it. I thought I could kind of get in between them. Bony boys! Yeah. And soon they will be Croaky boys. Oh, yeah, get absolutely demolished. Wait, why didn't it say boom boom? Well, I'm going... Wait, that's the leader. Stop it. Leave me alone. Yeah, whatever. Yes. And... Nice. Ooh. Oh, get him. There we go. Yeah.
Life shines brighter the closer to death we dance.
Sure does. Thanks, bud. Oh! Now the music hits. Hiya!
Life is short. No point dwelling in the past.
And what's up, you little creep? Is there anything down there? Maybe? No, it's nothing. That'd be cool if there was like a treasure chest during combat. Whatever. I got a little devil heart. Well, bless your heart. I got a little devil heart. Yep.
I'm sorry.
Soldiers, attack!
Soldiers attack! Hello, Snow. Wait, why am I not hearing Soup? The two things you need in order to get arrested in is reality and the future. Wait, what's that? Hello? Where are you? Wait, huh? Damn it. Oh, you're a shithead. There we go. How are you doing, Snow? I have started playing a game that I liked a lot when I was younger, and I'm realizing that I still like it. At least so far. They did. Oh, it's 11 in Denmark. Yeah, late dinner for sure. I really like the book. I have like an hour left out of the 16 hours, so I'm pretty far along in it. How far along are you? And do you enjoy it? Do you like it?
You shall know my power.
Snow and I are in our book club reading The Three-Body Problem, which is the first Chinese book to ever receive the Hugo Award for science fiction. I think I also got lost a little bit sometimes, and I think it's mainly because of the names. I'm not used to hearing Chinese names, so it gets a little bit confusing, but then I thought, well, it's kind of the same as like Lord of the Rings fantasy names, so, and I've also listened to all of, you know, what's it called, the Game of Thrones, so I should be able to handle a couple of names. Yeah, there is a lot of names. I think a thing that helps me a lot is the audiobook version I have. The guy who's reading it has different voices for them, so it's like, oh yeah, that voice. He's the cop who's a badass cop. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, he's the nerd, but like the one specific nerd. So I also got a little bit confused, but I think, I don't know, I'm getting through it pretty quickly, so I was considering actually listening through it a second time. Because if all these characters will be relevant for all three books, it's probably fine to be very acquainted.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah, I do also have to... I got a goblin tooth! Hell yeah! I also have to focus when I listen. So sometimes I also hit the like 30-second rewind button. Alright, who's the last one? Y'all wanna die? Oh, y'all wanna die? Yeah! Get back! There. Yep. But besides that, I really like the book. It's doing some fun things, and it's really setting up an interesting world. Yeah. I just really enjoy it. Let's see if we can get something interesting going. So let's take the Baraka. Ooh! Goblin tooth. Okay, nothing new there. There we go. Maybe you can use the darkness. Nope. Do I have something for you, leggies? Nope. Wait. Hell yeah. Wait, did I have more of those? Oh, they're already all in process. Okay.
Must we fight this battle?
Oh. Damn it. Yeah. Get dunked on. I think essentially the question, Snow, is
Do we want to continue with the book series, or do we want to listen to something else? Oh, there you are, you little freak, you little perv. Yep. Yeah, it's only the mage that got hit, who cares? Yeah, whoop. Here we go. Shrine Chronicles. Hell yeah.
What is left of your life now that you are dead?
Okay, roll. That's not the question, Snow. If you really don't like it, we can find something else. So it's more a matter of, are you invested in the story? Break mode! I'm gonna fuck him up! Oh. Dead. Come on. Oh, break mode! Yeah. And he's dead. Okay. Alright, let's get going. Okay. How far along are you? I don't think I got that part. Nope. Didn't get that part. I'm pretty far along, so, oh, you little tramp. I'm a lore whore, but you're a book whore. Yo, main book, man, you're my main boo. You know that. I would never. Oh, also, by the way, is this some sort of machine? This is a time machine. Don't worry about it. Oh, hello. Whoop. A little bit back. Okay, a little bit forward. Yeah. Anything worth up there? Nope. Yep. I have returned! I have come from the depths! Damn it, I bought a crossbow for so much. Damn it. Well. Hello, Fresh, welcome back. I hope you're well. We just found a time machine. They didn't say it was a time machine, but it is a time machine. Yep. Basically, okay, I can reveal that basically there's a part of the story I want to get to before ending tonight, but I don't remember if it's like an hour away or 20 minutes away. We'll see. There might be a different point I can stop. I just want to stop at a slightly interesting point. Let's see. Oh, look at you! Aren't you special? You're specially kicking. Oh, damn it. Cyclone. Oh, hi, Mark. Wait, have you not been here for so long? Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna kick my ass. Ugh. Richard Damsel. Yeah! Got a thing.
We must part now to the next turn of the wheel.
Yay! I got the 45 physique, which means I can now change. Get a new power. Equip. Go. Ropes. Night. Heat up. What was the thing? Got. It was. Ooh, that might actually do a thing. Oh. Yes. First aid. Now, question. Can this be a different thing? No. Okay. I don't remember if there's an actual list in-game that shows you what you need to combine. I do like the idea of just like fiddling around and then it lights up! Hooray! Yep. frigid damsel. Da-da-da. There we go. And there we go. Oof. Was your dog okay? You know, being to the vet and all? Okay, let me see if... Oh, I can probably sneak out on him. If I can. And yep. Yeah. Yeah, break mode. Fucking get down. Yeah, little boots. With the fur. Apple bottom jeans. Tack crest. Crack chain. Nice.
War and death walk hand in hand.
Which means I can probably... trick individuals who are abusive. Oh. Well, yeah. Fuck them up. Trick them. Trick them bastards. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there might be things down here. Pretty sure. Not sure. Yep. Yikes. Yeah. I mean, what? You're not gonna be tricking abusive people? You're being abusive, you might as well trick them. No? Tis concerning. Dogs are fine. Okay, so just a good checkup for a good healthy dog. That sounds good. It sounds like you're taking good care of your dogs. It's sadly not always the case. Isn't that being abusive? Well, they started it.
Death is no great thing, just a fleeting pain.
4-5 seek. Well, I can try and see if there's two. Because this is now the one I need. Nope. Nope. Oh. Well, yeah. Money. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you for the money, Daddy. Let's see. So, wait, what? Okay, where can I go from here? This way? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Yeah. Man, your security is shit. Oh, I seem to remember this. Okay, let me just borrow you for a moment over here. Actually, here. Let me take up and hip. All right. Can I make that jump? I can probably make it. Yeah. Okay, now no. Yeah. And now hip. Yeah. Hell yeah. And whoop. Aww. Well, aren't you precious fresh? Wait, is that a thing? That is a thing. Shit. How do I get up there? 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 What if I... Oh wait, there's also a thing here. Yoink. Money! Okay. What if... Wait, what if... Hello? And then... Yep.
We won't have time to get bored.
Interesting. Oh, hello. Okay. Let me just... And now we need to get over here. Big agree. I mean, rescues just want a home, so why wouldn't you just go for them? Got 4-5 physique. Big man. No. Okay, so that didn't work. What if it's alive and it flies up to me? I kind of need extra grip. Okay, let me just jump down here and look. So that's the path forward. Okay, I need to make some big brain moves over here. Just give me a moment. I think I need it to be alive. So let's just borrow you for a second. Thank you. Yip. Then yip. And then yip. Oh, excuse me. You. Now the question is it going to move? Because I don't think it's a mover. Just a matter of making the right jump? Yep. No. Need a boy. Are you gonna come up here? Wait, what if I do did slightly move it upward? Ooh. Yep. No. Damn it. Okay, I don't need it to be alive at least, but it'll take some finagling to get it up there. But I want my treasures. I want my loot. Oh, hello. Auch die Fass. No. Okay.
Death is no great thing, just a fleeting pain.
There we go. Normalize? Ooh, that's true. Wait, that's right, I can do like specific magic. Shit! Let me just take a moment. Wait, can I even get up there now? Shit! Well, no, maybe. Whoop. Whoop! There we go. Okay. Damn it. Fine, reset it. Whoop. Okay, now at least know what to do. Kinda. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing or I'm doing a dumb thing. Yep. 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 And yep. And yep. Nope. Do. Okay. Sorry, I got a little scared. Okay. Oh, nice. Alright, come over here. I need you. I need my stepping stone. Yep. I will never use that one.
I'm no fighter, but I will do my best.
No. Yeah. Break him up. Oh, he's dead. Go. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Yep. There we go. Ooh! Ooh, Soul Flame. I can potentially build something with.
Death is no great thing.
Yep. That's... probably not her. Well, I can check. No. Ooh. No. Yeah. Fist of Iron! Right. Acquire Crushed is Stock. Ah. Special attack, hello. Oh, 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 there we go. Oh, I don't care. That's the one I wanted. I want to get the save points. Yep. Do 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 do.
Coffins? No, I don't think so. The monsters we just fought. Looks like they were growing them in here. Why don't you come and take a look for yourself?
Yard. 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 What happened? Oh no! Ew! I love him! Gross! Can I keep him? Ugh. Jiggly wigglies! Let's go! Okay, what do you got? What do you got?
What? Is he a friend of yours?
Apparently. This voice. Am I the only one who can hear it?
Excuse me?
The king. Barbarossa has driven him to despair.
We don't work for the king. Tell him that. Great. Nobody listens.
You damn it. Okay.
It has tremendous powers of regeneration. We must be careful.
Nope. Not the stinking missiles. Oh. Let's heal. Oh god, we're all a bit hurt. Huh. Get you up and going, Rochelle. And now, yep. And can I get this? Yeah! Yeah! Evil on the last, you bitches! It's not doing a lot of damage, though. Oh. How we doing, guys? Oh, we're fine.
But it worked in practice.
When I did it in my home console, it was working.
Ow. 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 Oh, I probably need to... heal a little bit. Oh, Alicia's bad. Yep. And now let's... Yep. No. Do. Oh, no. Don't lock on. Damn it. I was being greedy. It's fine. We're still alive.
But it worked in practice.
I can do one and fuck shit up.
Now is the time.
Yeah, boy.
I'm sorry.
I didn't manage to break any parts, which makes me a little bit sad.
To a life that is lived in such a way as ours.
Also, I am very sick, apparently. Do. Wait, what level is rolled now? It's 5, okay. Hey, Mithra, can you do a thing? Let's just look at items. 3 onto an entire party. Yeah, that seems about time. Poison. It's gonna poison when boiled. There we go. Okay, we're good. Do.
Dallas?
Well, it seems like my name is Dallas.
Dallas! It's you! It's really you!
Alicia, what are you doing here? This is no place for you. You must leave right away.
What's wrong?
I can't say.
Why? Because of those damn experiments you're performing?
Wait.
Is it true, Dallas? What I saw in the laboratory? Did you really do that?
Is Rufus voiced by Talos and Jaffe?
They have data on time, demons, and elves.
Elves?
Even the dragon orb. Isn't that a bit extravagant for patching monsters together? Playing around with a treasure that was hidden to preserve Midgard's eternal peace?
It is.
You who call yourselves mages must be aware how dangerous that is.
Okay, Dylan, Beefhead, how do you know?
Are they right, Dallas? Please tell me, is it true?
Answer me! The dragon orb is one of the 4 treasures, and Odin seeks it as well.
What did you say?
Forgive me. Alicia.
Just answer the question. What is the king plotting?
King Barbarossa seeks power that will allow him to oppose Odin. But you should know...
We swore to take the secret of our research to our grave.
That's just Palpatine. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, it's Barbarossa. It's Alicia's dad. He has the squarest face ever.
Foolish mortals. You underestimate the orb's power.
Father!
Insolence!
Huh. Bad dad.
My daughter is no more. No one in this world has the right to call me father. Now, to the dungeon with them.
My weak niece.
Stop them!
No.
Yes. Sir.
Forgive me, Alicia. I was so close.
Okay, we probably have to run now. Ooh. Do a quick little savey save. Ooh. Running for my life. I hope we're getting away from the king and all of his subjects to mages. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen?
Silmeria. Now do you see?
Oh shit, it's first.
You needn't even encourage them. Japan is fully intent on fighting Lord Odin. They'll even use the Dragon Orb, a forbidden act.
Yes, forbidden for humans and gods alike.
Silence, mortal! You will speak when I ask you to.
How dare you prove a point?
But if Silmeria refuses to respond, I have no choice. Sacrifice Depan, or see all of Midgard annihilated. It's up to you. You are worthy indeed, mighty warriors. I will take all of you together with me to Valhalla.
Japan does not fight because it wants to. Odin's tyranny leaves Japan no choice but to take up arms.
Don't be a fool. You've been poisoned by mortal arrogance. The peace and prosperity of Midgard exist because the gods wrought law upon the land.
I recognize the feats of the gods, but that time has passed. I have not been poisoned. Now the gods take and give nothing in return. Humans do not need them. Why won't you help save Japan? Help save Alicia.
Think like a Valkyrie. Do not concern yourself with a single country or one mere mortal. We cut down the weeds of dissent before they grow out of control.
Behind you! I think. Oh. Oh! Oh! Fighting words. Can I take her sword?
It would appear I underestimated you. But in the end, you stand to gain nothing from this.
But can I have her sword? Damn it, seems like the sword's gone. Damn it all the heck. Well. You. Running, running, and running, 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 running. Oh, right, that's how it worked. I can actually get to the point I wanted to get to.
Why the long face, my dear? You'll just have to sit tight for a spell while we finish our research.
Did you get that? A spell? I'm a wizard. I like puns too. That's my other characteristic. Hello, I'm a pervert. No!
But it's straight to the guillotine for you two.
Ooh. How will we ever get out of this situation?
You won't harm her! Back off!
Oh, look, there's another mage.
Wings of Providence, carry me to safety.
And...
Great Odin's raven.
Wait, they are mentioning his raven. Nice. Also, we have a wizard that can teleport.
What happened?
What happened? Sorry.
It was a teleportation spell. That traitor Dallas!
Dallas is locked securely in the dungeon. Who other than the three mages could be capable of casting such a spell?
The new apprentice.
Where are we?
Did the castle collapse?
I believe we're outside.
It was a teleportation spell, Alicia, your majesty. I beg your pardon. I had no choice but to resort to such crude methods.
And you are?
Lizard. Lizard Valor.
At your service.
We got a perv!
I had been assisting the three mages in their research as an
We got a perv in the party!
I'm sorry, but why did you rescue us?
I thought you, Princess, could put a stop to the King's dangerous research.
Also, Liam O'Brien. Let's double check Dylan, who's his voice.
Could you tell me more about this dangerous research?
The King is seeking to transcend this mortal coil by creating a closed timeline. A new world tree stemming from neither the heavens, the underworld, nor the world of mortals. In other words, independence from the gods.
That is beyond transcendence. What he seeks is a power possessed by Odin alone. Is that why they need the Dragon Orb?
That was their conclusion, following countless failed experiments on elves and the undead.
Damn.
So Japan alone would break free from the laws of nature and enjoy eternal prosperity.
I myself found it absurd. Lady Silmeria Valkyrie.
Oh!
So you know of me?
He knows.
Just what Dallas told me.
It is said, the Dragon Orb has enough power to set the whole world aflame. Even gods are powerless before it. The King's plan may be feasible.
You're not thinking of finding the orb for Japan, are you?
For Japan? No. For all Midgard. I will find the orb, and Alicia shall be the guardian. That would put an end to the King's dangerous research, would it not, Sir Lazard?
You are everything I had hoped you would be.
I will also
the
state.
Oath I swore to Japan still holds.
Oh no, I'll wait until.
You say that now, but maybe you'll just take the orb and run to Odin.
Well, if that's your theory, then come along and keep it from happening. But if you aren't sincere about fighting Odin, you won't stand a chance.
I'll show you sincere.
That ring again.
We'll need everyone's strength to get through this. I'm counting on you all.
Let us then depart the forest for Coriander before pursuit draws near.
So, is that where we'll find the Dragon Orb?
It was the last recorded sanctuary of the orb.
So when I played this game the first time around, I had no idea of what happened in your Profile 1, and I had no idea who Lizard was. So I was just like, oh cool, a wizard. Oh yeah, he seems fine. And now I know he is straight up lying all the time, and I love him. I love this character. He's such a perv. I hate him. And I love him. Snow! Inbreeding is the opium of the philosopher kings. What? Thank you. I'm gonna let that be it. Wow, yeah. Hi everybody. If you enjoyed this evening, give a follow so you know when I'm on. We do have a Discord. We have a book club in it, and we have a hole for memes. I'm actually going to decide that when playing this game, Valkyrie Profile 2, we're going to see if we can rate anybody playing either Valkyrie Profile 1 or 2. So let's just fucking rate someone. I'm just going to give the rate message, and you can pick one of them. And I will see... Oh, there is one! On Valkyrie Profile 1, we can go do something with, called Dakota Games. I'm not gonna check them. They speak English, it seems, so I think that's good enough for me. So I'm just gonna say thank you for being here today. It was wonderful. If you need something to write as a raid message, let it be Nibelung Velesti. I actually think that's what I'm gonna shout. It's a game thing. Okay, so let's raid Dakota Games. And then I hope you have a wonderful evening until I see you again. I'll be back Sunday doing more of this, and probably for a longer stream, because I'm enjoying it. So, with that, bye-bye. Actually, let's go for a close-up. Bye-bye, guys. And raid! Raid has been created. And now, in a couple of seconds, we shall go there. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. But I'm gonna raid now. Okay, bye-bye. Boop. Okay, this is just for the rest of you. Everybody here. Odd watchers? Wink. They're cute. I like them. I like them. I like them. I like them. Okay, we'll end it. Bye-bye.